Welcome back. It's crazy. I almost opened Hollow Knight. I thought I was doing Hollow Knight today. But then again, I'm like, wait, what was I doing again? Ace Attorney or Hollow Knight? Either or, But today I was gonna say Hollow Knight again. Today we're doing Ace Attorney. Damn. Hollow Knight really got me in a chokehold for some reason.
This sucks. Where is Yakuza? Whoa.
Well, Seijima, before you start complaining, how about you guys get another Yakuza game, huh? I'm already done with all your Yakuza games. How about y'all start releasing more? Then again, if y'all did release more, I wouldn't be able to buy it for at least maybe like 2 months. Because I don't got money.
Yakuza Direct.
No, it's an RGG Direct. So anything RGG, that could be Yakuza. But that could also mean Virtua Fighter. And I guess technically Stranger Than Heaven. I guess that's still in the Yakuza universe, I guess.
100% Yakuza.
Alright. Whatever you say, man, even though like there's previous directs where it was called like a Dragon Direct. When that's not the case here, but you know, whatever you say, Seijima. I thought we could trust you. You're Seijima. You're like in those games. So, I mean, come on. Alright, let's continue. Episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout. Oh boy.
I'm in that game called Yakuza. You can trust me.
Yeah, I see it. Well, it's technically called Like a Dragon now. Come on, Seijima. For a Yakuza, you don't even know the game franchise you're even in. Lock in, bro. Oh boy. We're back.
Bro, I'm too old for this.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. You can retire, or maybe in a future game they could kill you off. I don't know, either or. I don't think they would kill off a major character, right? They would never do that. They like RGG would never kill off a main character or an important character. Nah. Never have they done that in their entire lives. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
They probably will and bring me back.
Yeah, they'll bring you back in a bar in like Texas or something. Like each person that dies in the Yakuza games gets resurrected to work at a bar in a different country. Maybe not even Texas. Maybe he goes to Canada. Imagine.
I will own a bar. I want it to be called Tiger Bar.
Yeah. Imagine if that's in like Canada and or something. In Japan, we already got Kashiwagi. In Hawaii, or I guess technically the U.S., we got Andre Richardson. And then in Canada, we got Sagema. Just imagine that. If only Majima got amnesia by then. It's like Majima would be seeing a bartender Sagema for the first time. I'll help any way I can. First, about that night.
Canada. I will give everyone poutine.
Hell yeah. Now that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
In my bar.
You only serve like there's beer, there's alcohol, there's all that, and then there's just poutine. That's all.
I can't wait for RGG to kill me.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like that'd be a pretty good decision right about now. I feel like they'll work in the long run. You know, trust that will work in the long run. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Ooh. I think Bikini's lying. I believe my client. I believe her 100%. Because that's what I do. That's my job. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in the Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Where were you? Were you the one that used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So you're saying you did it? You don't have to go around the bush, just say you did it. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. Why do you have so many locks now? Iris. Your life is on the line. Why are you lying to your lawyer? I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. So she's either talking about Maya or Pearl. Either or. Her? The safety of the Acolyte. Okay, so Maya. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. But what about Pearl? At least we know where Maya is. We don't know nothing about where Pearl is. Where the hell is Pearl? Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. Okay. Whatever you say. I trust you, whatever. As I thought. No psycho locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You will discover this for yourself soon enough. Can't believe she would lie to me. I can't believe she would do such a thing, and I trusted her with my life! Maybe I should have done that. She could kill me anytime. We know her past. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma? Where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I wonder who could that be? I could only presume that his intention was to capture... Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Oh, Larry? Right. Loris Dunham, I mean. Sorry, Loris Dunham. I hope you're ready. Get in here! It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Yeah, I wouldn't even blame her. Whip him all you want. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I give you permission. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey! I was artistically... Ah! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you this... I forgot how to pronounce this. Subpoena, I think. Correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist. Training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color... Viridian. Viridian? Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it! Thanks, buddy! It's kinda sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just so happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial, at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake, bright red. Or, to use this technical term, crimson lake. Yeah, I get it. That crimson is also another word for red, I get it. Ouch! Ah! Wait, no, that was the judge, not Larry. Whoops. Stop your pathetic blabbling and testify like a man. Oh wait, did she whip Larry and the judge? That makes sense, okay. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Carmel. Cross-whipping as bad as cross-checking. Witness? That was our fault. Testify now! Oh, this is too much for me. Okay, let's see how many lies I put into your testimony. Loris. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up to the stars that night. I walked into the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. He stuttered. You know what that means? He's lying. Put him in jail. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Okay. Well, you still got Edgeworth, right, Larry? You're fine. You still got your best friend Edgeworth and your best friend Phoenix that's in the hospital, in a coma, and not in a coma at the same time. It's like sleepwalking or sleep talking, but like in a coma, if you know what I mean. If that makes sense. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why was I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else? Or why wasn't I asked my name and occupation? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been in the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Damn. Yeah, I kind of feel bad. No, Larry, you don't have to feel that way. Right? I mean, you are kind of weird sometimes, but you can always change. Right? For the better. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We could delve into other details at a later time. Okay, so what's the lies here now? I was at lodge out in the mountains looking at the stars that night. Well, time to press. Hold it there. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions.
These games looked horrible, you know. Back in my day we had Kung Fu Master. It was released actually in 1984. So like 1 year before I went to prison.
It's a shame, actually. You went to prison, and couldn't experience the glorious gameplay of Ace Attorney on your DS. Or, well, you're Japanese, so on the Game Boy Advance. It's a shame.
During my prison sentence, I had to play Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special.
That sounds fun, but not as much fun as Ace Attorney. Missed out. Instead of playing as like wrestlers, you could play as fictional lawyers. Wouldn't that be a hoot and a half? Am I right? Right? No? Okay. Oh, whatever. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, an idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I could possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, isn't it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, if you can do it if you try. Ah! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. Well, that press was useless. Wow. I walked to the bridge a number of times.
Man.
Why?
I hate detectives. I could never work a job like that. It sounds too boring.
Yeah, it makes sense to you, Seijima. You like beating people up and escaping prison. Don't you love Prison Escape Simulator? And beating up people. Ain't that such a cool thing? Yeah, detectives are too boring. No fighting people, no fist fights, no nothing. Unless you're Batman. But unfortunately, Batman's not real. I think. I don't know, I don't have a Batman
That's
here.
why boxing games are better. You know, I'd be a great boxer myself.
I believe it. I believe it. Very strong, very strong. You could be a boxer yourself. I do agree. Boxing is really cool. I do really like myself a good boxing game like Punch-Out. I don't know any other good boxing games other than Punch-Out. Maybe like that Creed VR boxing game. That was fun. Other than that, I think there should be more boxing games, honestly. I feel like that there should be more boxing games. Because if Punch-Out is not gonna do it, if they're not gonna release a Punch-Out game anytime soon, then yeah. Someone else do it. A number of times, how many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night? You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. Blackmail? No, that was simply a plot of overflowing love. You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whiny wuss of a witness. Holy. Did you come up with that yourself, Franziska? Clever.
Dude, you ever heard of Bambino Boxing? That one came out in 1982. Pretty good game. It has hard to see the game since the screen was really small, but it was an experience.
Bambino Boxing? I don't believe that is actually a real thing. Back in 1982? Yeah, right. You know what else was in 1982?
That's a thing, kid.
Okay. Well, let me search this up. Let me use my good old friend Google. See if you are really telling the truth. Bambino Boxing.
Use your goggles or whatever it's called.
Oh. I see it now. But this says it came out in 1979. Unless you're talking about another one. Yeah, that is small. That is small. Holy. Only costs 40 bucks? Oh, what a steal.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
Looks old. Thank God we got Punch-Out and other games that are 10 times better and got better graphics.
Like I said.
Right, yeah. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whipping, whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. Nah, because those go hard, actually. Like, those are actual, like... like, damn, this writing is fire. I didn't see a snowmobile. Hold that, buddy. Larry! You didn't see it? You really didn't see it? Hey! No need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it, I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you flew over a cuckoo's nest? Just shut up! What is it? I don't know, don't ask me! It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Not even, like, the bikini? Hold it, what about bikini? You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on! I expect to see those crimson lake faces. Now! It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this in the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Okay. What do we have? I completely forgot. Tracks photo. Yeah, that's a pretty sweet photo if I do say so myself. The courtyard where Lee Studham was murdered. Right. Iris's testimony. Very nice. Take from her only pupil. Yeah. Found in the main hall. Maybe she dropped it. Hazuka Temple and the surrounding area. I don't see any, like, huge contradictions that, like, pop out at me, but, well, let's see. I walked out to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. I wonder, because, like, Bikini said that she, like, she went to the training hall and then went back, so there is a chance that he might have seen her, but is, like, lying for, like, no reason. I'd see a snowmobile. Well, what about, like, let me show him, like, let me show him this picture. It's like, boom, now you see it. Now you see the snowmobile. Your Honor, this guy's lying. Or do I really present Bikini? Her bad back really bothers her. See anyone at that bridge that night either. I want to say it's like one of these two. I didn't see anyone and I didn't see a snowmobile. Hmm. Maybe I should save actually. Just in case if I lose some lawyer points or whatever that is at the top corner. I didn't see snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the dash. Do I? What about the keep? Yeah, no, the music is still playing. No, Miles, you idiot! Edgeworth, you idiot! That's not how this works. Okay, so it's not that. I didn't see a snowmobile. Didn't see anyone at that bridge that night either. Okay. Maybe I'm stupid, and there's nothing really popping out at me. I didn't see a snowmobile. Am I missing something? I gotta wait. Hold on. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I think it is. I think I am supposed to present something at this. Didn't see anyone. Oh. No, wait, but Phoenix Ray was there because he fell from the bridge. Your Honor, this guy sucks. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you'll cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? Certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However...
You know, back in my day the only detective games we had was a game called Mystery House and Deadline, but right before I went to prison there was one called Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego?
Ain't that a Netflix show? Damn, I didn't know they had Netflix back in the 80s. Man. Maybe Japan is really in the living in the future because during the past they are living in the future. That's crazy. They got Netflix in the 80s before it caved all the way to the US? Damn. Kind of unfair, actually. See, they are living in the future because, be a Canadian. What day is it today? Yeah, it's September 9th. It's September, 9th, but for Japan, it's September 10th, which is actually kind of crazy. Why would they live in the future when they could live at the same time as us? Come on, guys. What's up with that?
Kid, it's a game, not a show on Nets and Flex. What an odd name for a website that are for shows.
Yeah, no. I only know the show there, buddy. Sorry. Yeah. Maybe if you're on the internet a little bit more, maybe you would know this type of stuff. Old man. Maybe you weren't in prison for such a long time. Maybe you would know. Maybe you would relate to the current times, huh? I simply cannot forgive.
Man, this sucks.
Live in the present, man. You gotta live in the present instead of the past. The 80s were cool and great. Yeah, I would know. But,
It's too hard.
yeah, I know. Sometimes it is. But you gotta get over it. try and live and learn. Hanging from the edge of tomorrow. I think that's how it goes. I simply cannot forgive you, or I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts! Oh, that's right. Me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you'll continue to cause the incidents. That reality will not change. But, what do you mean you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you. That's so funny. Everyone's like, dude, you're so freaking pathetic, man. You gotta change, man. You gotta change. You gotta change for the better. Like, actually. Like, I can't... What are you doing? Change. Like, we gotta get a therapist on the stand. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I finally woke it up. Oh my gosh, no way. Larry's woke. I knew this was gonna happen, and sometime soon he's woke now. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. Oh no, never mind. We're good, guys. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Let's do this again, I guess. I went to the shack around 9. It would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding, but a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like... It was like me after a 3-day stink chasing a girl. I totally burned out, like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What'd you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. Wait. She didn't know this? She didn't know Phoenix is, like, going in and out of a coma? I never know what that... I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. He's lucky because, he should have died. But no, he just got a cold. And going in and out of a coma. Like, that's crazy. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Are we really sure we want to have a lawyer that, like, doesn't know anything? Like, that just doesn't know a thing about this case? What the hell, man? I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was yawning, hold on. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I set the meeting time for 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears that she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my food memories apart! Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I was lying under my bedding when the white flash almost blinded me. This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kapat! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big ba-boom! Or a little like that. Ah! That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... I looked out of the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire! Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning as well, from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold. So at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But I've pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure if I care for the forget it attitude that you had at first, Witness. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. You said right away, but how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack were you from the bridge? Hold on, well, it pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece from my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids make... My gosh, I'm reading that wrong. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press them online for a little more info? Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge? Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold and I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, Witness. My reasoning, okay, reasoning, is it? I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. So you decided to go and... Wait, I was doing Larry's voice. So you decided to go and see what was happening? That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning into high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real spectacle. Like, really special? Can we really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. Ah! I'll give you a few hits too, if you like, with my whip. Damn, any opportunity to use the whip. They're gonna have scars on their back, damn. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. I went to the shack around 9. Yeah. Could I choose the other option? There was another option. Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with this serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There is a public phone right at Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? And besides, I did tell somebody, I told Nick. I revved the bridge and then Nick showed up less than a minute later. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. So he made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still... Oh yeah. I went to the shack. Ah, damn, okay. There's nothing that really made me go, oh, the contradiction. But I guess let me think about this a little bit more. So, what's the timing again? I went to the shack around... Oh, I accidentally did that. My bad. Okay, so... Okay, let's get the full context here, guys. I went to the shack around 9. So it would have been around 10:30. What's the timing on the... Like, what's the... Ugh. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning. 10 to 11 p.m. 10 to 11 p.m. 10:30? Okay, I guess that could fit, yeah. 10:30 and then lying under the bed, looked out the window, there was some thunder. How much did it take him to get to the bridge again? Like 5 minutes, right? It's a 5-minute walk. Oh my gosh, I keep accidentally doing this part. What of this stuff has time on it? Lightning. 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning was struck at 10:45. Wait, but... Phoenix saw the murder. So he was in the courtyard before actually going to the bridge. And it's just a 5-minute walk from 5... Yeah, no, that ain't right. And then he said, like, yeah, 5-minute walk. So, lightning did strike, but it only struck when Phoenix was at the crime scene, at the murder scene. So, no, actually, Mr. Larry Butts, I think it's this one. I think it's this statement I presented it. Yeah, objection! Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. Your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I was at about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up with it and did his following act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Gee, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Luis yeah! It's not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is very clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until the flames had died down. Larry! You arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it in there at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now. Now then. What happened during those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I wasn't sleeping after all. Okay, Andy's woke. Order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much as a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then, did you not report the incident? The accident, I mean. Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there to simply watch the bridge burn, eh? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there. Staring into space with this witness, they even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. Duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about. And even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for this inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. You're actually doing this on purpose. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. I'm sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it Then say it! Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what are you doing, witness? Time to be serious. See the serious face you got on here? Time to be serious, baby. Serious face. Poker face. I'm an owner. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Gotcha. In front of the bridge. I whipped up into my frenzy of art. The shock and awe I have that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames has gone out and then he came running up. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning so much. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right! I'm willing to sacrifice anything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha! You'll regret this, Edgy. What are you talking about? You're gonna kill me or something? Damn. Larry, I thought we were friends. I'm a donum, I'm an artist, what do you think I was doing? Okay, I don't think that's necessary. Sketch it in front of the bridge. But can we see this art, perhaps? I don't even know if pressing Oh my gosh, I'm oh my gosh, I'm yawning so much. I don't know how to fix that other than like sleeping, but I would want to sleep on stream. I'm not one of those guys that sleeps on stream. Who do you think I am? A sleeper? I wonder if I could drink enough water that I can be able to wake up. Sketching in front of the bridge. Yeah, can we see what you were sketching? Sketching the burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Wedgie? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Gah! Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted here. Nope. Look at the sketch. This is gonna be important. I can turn this around. Larry, I wonder if you would show us your sketch, please? Well, well. Even I couldn't imagine it turned out like this. Oh my gosh. Dude, just show us, man. Just show us. Imagine what? That Laura's Stonum's debut would have taken place here today. Like this. Ah! Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Laura's Dunham. What the hell is that? I'm still yawning. Well, yeah, what is that? Is that a person? Or is that just for, like, artistic expression? Or, like, is this a symbol of something? Also, what is this? The drawing of the bridge. I don't think that's what the bridge looked like. Is this a side view? Is this a top-down view? It looks pretty cool, but then again, I don't know what this is supposed to mean. So this is Dusky Bridge, right? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Yeah, it's a pretty cool drawing. I mean, like, the purple in there, like, that's a pretty good choice. Really complements the red. Love that the fire is pointing upwards on the top half and then downwards. Yeah, I feel like that's a nice touch. Really gives it that artistic stylization. Like, yeah, this is on fire, and I think, yeah, this is a bridge. But like, what part of the bridge are we looking at? I don't know what the scale of this is. Is there like a banana for scale or something? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. Oh, this is going to get ugly. Why? Oh, it has the courage to bring it up, it seems. What? Am I missing something? This is a pretty good drawing. But then again, what? You mean like the person? Like the human up there? Or I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe I'm stupid. This mysterious flying okay, there it is. Mysterious flying object, yeah. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Oh, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I want to ignore it, I can't. Honestly, I like that. I kind of like that. It kind of brings it all together, I would think. Like a cherry on top, you know what I mean? It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. Now, we have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she injured herself like that? What? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you really claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over the bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yup, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Oh my gosh. Actually insane. What? What's that for? It's all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can lie. Actually, there's some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It's really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? I mean, it's pretty good. I actually like it a lot. Like, actually, I'm for real. I think it's pretty cool. It's like, did he draw it with pastels? Because that's cool. Get that thing away from me! Horrible sketch of what he saw. Horrible? Dude, this is sweet. This is awesome. What the hell, man? That's sick. Don't listen to them, Larry. I like your piece, okay? I like your piece. It doesn't matter what anybody says. This is cool. All right. I especially like the purple. Now hurry up and cross-examine him, please. Pretty cool, yeah. I like this a lot. Okay, so sketching in the white foot bridge. I saw Iris flying her white hooded foot. Okay. Well now we know that. Okay, we already know that she gave her hood to Phoenix before like ringing the bell. So before the murder. So this ain't her. Objection, Your Honor. This guy's actually stupid. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care, but it's important to the case. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 if that's the truth. If that's truly the case, then there's one thing that we could say for certain. And what might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Yeah. A foolhardy fool at his foolish statement by an equally foolish, foolhardy fool. Hold up, this writing is fire? Now, how exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, did the individual whom you say was wearing a hood, correct? Oh, of course she was! That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Wah! It seems there's a bigger fools in this world than the one that at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? Yeah, at first I was assuming it was Wright, because it's like, well, he did fly for a couple of seconds. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why did Nick have Iris's hood? Why? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog? Go to the hospital and tell him yourself, man. It was a gift, Larry. That's what he said. Just a gift. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight to the... Oh, okay, man. No. I like this drawing a lot, okay? I'll take it and I'll put it on my fridge. That's how good it is. And that's a high bar. That's a high bar, man. You can't really just get onto my fridge without working hard. And that's a pretty good drawing right there. I don't know what's so bad about it. Honestly, I feel like I should go to like the I have the urge of going to the Ace Attorney subreddit and see what people think about this. Cause this is just wrong. This is just wrong. This is just incorrect. This is just stupid, actually. Huh. Ah! What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I finally completely stupefy. The hell is that word? What? What is the meaning of this outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Lord Dunham, shall prove it. Ooh, now this is getting spicy. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you into a whooping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried into the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Wrong. Look at this. Where is it? Frame photo, not that. Oh! Oh! What is that? Also, I feel like that's too big. To have around like the little like center of the hood. I feel like the one on the hood is like a little bit smaller. That's what it is. That's what it is. Larry, you freaking suck. That's what it is. You freaking suck. And I hate you. A crystal sphere? This one, pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Wait, what? If that was Elise's, you know, if that was Elise's like little part of the sphere, or the staff, or whatever, How did it get there even though the murder took place in the courtyard? Because the staff was there in the courtyard, but just didn't have the little thing. The little gemstone. So I guess like it was brought over there by somebody. But who did? Who brought it over there? And it was half buried in the snow? It pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's right, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood! What? Blood? Yeah. I wonder whose it is. I wonder. Using my blunder blender. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. I thought your name was Laurice. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Did you want to be called Laurice Donham only a few minutes ago? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning so much. I reached Dusky Bridge when she was already gone. Yep. No one could've... Okay. I think I present the... I don't know if I should present the spear or the photo. I think I'll do the photo. Yep. Objection. Larry. That night, there was someone who lost a crystal spear. There was? Oh, who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donham, your mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. Yeah, and on the end of their staff you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph, give it back! Ah! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one like it on my brooch. Okay. Crazy. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim staff found at the side of the cream. Ah, the crystal sphere, it's gone! What? 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 Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it was certainly not Iris after all. She was not wearing a hood. Most importantly, the crystal sphere was found at the landing site. Was not hers either. I wonder what the explanation for this is. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim? Miss Elise Donham? Miss Elise Donham? A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You know what world we live in, right? You can't do that! I saw it with my eyes! And this crystal sphere, there's nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize that as well, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donham was in a room on the night of the murder, and there was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to the case, at all. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Ooh. Yeah? Where? Clowns? Where? Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. after the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean, I'm the killer? Ah! All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Stoneham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on this disposition of this crystal sphere. If it's not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Oh, can I actually? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can I? Do I have anything? I probably can. I can do it. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. It's like, yeah, he would freaking lie his way through and just make stuff on the spot, and then somehow it'd be right. I don't know how he does it, man. How did he do it? Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do that? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. Yup. That should come as no surprise, because right now, I am Phoenix Wright. I am indeed cornered. No. You don't got no spiky hair, Phoenix. I mean, Edgeworth. Ignore that. I didn't call him Phoenix, by the way. I ordered you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Oh. I actually don't know. How do we prove that was dropped before the murder? Right, I do remember. We explained that that it stopped snowing after a bit. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge. Oh, wait, this could actually work. Because found half covered in snow. Even though when the murder took place, it stopped snowing. So that means if, like... That means she visited Dusky Bridge before she went to, like, the courtroom. Not the courtyard, I mean. So yeah, I think that's it. It stopped snowing when she died, but still it was still snowing when she dropped the crystal ball, or she laid it there. But if that's the case, then whose blood is this? Whose blood is this, anyway? This. This crystal sphere. It was buried, half buried in the snow, right? That's right. If it had stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have been totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing very clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Aha! Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. Yes, baby. Oh, you hear that music? Oh, we're so back. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Okay, no, never mind. I just yawned. That's it. Order, order, order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff crystal sphere to come loose. Like what? Flying? What could it have been? The sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Oh? The murder did take place in Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying attention to this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it wasn't. You said yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, the Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. Are you forgetting one final thing, Miles Edgeworth? At least Dono's body was found in Hazakura Temple. I thought it would take 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way? I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is still perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court will like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. Magic, baby. I don't really know, actually. Ran, something, courtyard. The snowmobile. Oh my gosh, the snowmobile. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the snowmobile. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Yeah, but still, that still brings up the case of, like, why, like, Iris has the key to the snowmobile, so it still pins it on her. For some reason. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. Yeah, that's right. Order, yeah! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She was the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Huh. You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim Elise Dunham really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature would never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it's something that actually happened. The defense stand firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. You're welcome. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Ah! Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? like a partner in crime, that's what it is. Then there was one reason and one reason alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me from the very beginning. That I would have Francie went out. Miles Edgeworth. I don't care what you're here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. That's weird. You're weird. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Ah! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal systems are for. Damn. Oh my gosh, dude. She's gonna kill him. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer that raised for the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. Really? That's it? Is Wright good? Is Wright, like, good to work again? Court is now adjourned. Wow. Good job, Miles. I'm proud. Save. I don't know why I'm so, like, still yawning or something. Maybe, yeah, I could, make food, I wonder. Yeah, maybe a little bit of food could help me wake up a little bit, even though I did eat breakfast and all, but I don't know. You never know. And I just realized, PNG tuber clown guy, ain't moving. But I'll be right back. Maybe a little bit of food will help, so I'll be right back. Get a snack or something. Where did the game go? I need to do something about P and PNG tuber. Let me yeah, that or I can wait for it to respond, but because it's not responding right now. Even though I feel like it's not that big of a program. But yeah, I got myself a nice I heated up a nice frozen burrito. So it's not frozen anymore. I'm not bad. And then this is like that big what is it? Appetizer or something? I don't know what word lingo is. And then just in case if I get a little bit more hungry or need to snack on some, I got myself some blueberries. Hell yeah. But these are like the good kind of blueberries. The good kind that are like from a farm and all that. Like hand picked, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's how you know it's good. Not the type you get from like Walmart or something. Now that just sucks. Those ones suck. But these guys, these are good. From a farm? Hell yeah. We only have one farm here in Canada. You know how like you see those diagrams and like graphs of like Canada? That's like, oh yeah, here's the amount of population that uh like there's some areas that the population is more dense than others. You see like Toronto and then Montreal and then like Vancouver, they're all like they're all there. That's because everything else is farmland. Yeah. Even though it's probably really cold, probably won't work because it's cold and also uh too much land, but it's too cold. Probably gonna kill all the crops. That sucks. PG Tuber does not want to respond like at all. What the freak, bro? There we go. Now we're back. Ooh, okay, we're back. Maybe I really did need to just get up and move. That's probably what it is. Hottie Clinic? I recognize that. Where are we? Oh, are we with Phoenix? Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of the certain case. It's the first case of my mentor, Mia Fey, I'd ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here with its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. It's all in the head. It's all in the head, man. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to keep me... he'll be able to help me with them somehow. I just need my burrito to like cool down so I can actually eat it. Dusky Bridge. Oh my gosh. Hey, Miles. Damn. What are you so angry for? Right, are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Oh, doesn't sound like you're good. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of the contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the 7-bladed sword, I think it's called? Yeah, 7-bladed sword, 7-branch sword to not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out here that we don't know about. Another sword? Well, like what? Don't you worry a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Not, you won't eat your shorts? Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That's probably for the best. Being a defense lawyer freaking sucks. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or another. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. I don't know what that means. What is a do? Doo-doo? Yeah, right. I will doo-doo on you. Thanks, man. Oh, and he's gone. Guess I should get moving too. And now everybody's leaving. Everybody's leaving me now. Yeah, don't be with me because I just left the hospital and just recovered. Don't ask me how I'm doing. No nothing. Just get to work. That's all that's important. Nobody cares about how I am. Everyone cares about their damn paychecks. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. What, you're fixing a bridge? I'm rigging something up so we can actually get across to the other side. Ah, that's right, Maya's still stuck over in the inner temple. Yeah, I wonder how she's doing. She hasn't, like, came to the edge of the cliff and tried to yell at us and try to hear what she has to say through the echoes or whatever. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as all's set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Damn. Man, you should have worn, like 5 blankets. No problem, pal. Just try not to give you that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Like what? Heavenly Hall. Yeah, what is going on over here? Larry, where are you? Are you here? Looks like no one's here. Larry! Clarice! I'm sure you'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. What do you think of this painting of your ex-girlfriend? Look at this graffiti scrawled right onto the front of the shack. At least he managed to get some pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art, it kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. And since they look basically identical to how they look, I'm assuming that's like the equivalent of just drawing somebody like ultra realistic. That's what I'm guessing. Not examine, just move. Let's get out of here. Ningu. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who would be this persistent on a high strung. I'm talking about the hero here, my heroine in my book. I'll make you famous. Oh my gosh, Franziska, how you doing, girl? Damn, I barely see you outside of court. Enough! Of fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second, I know you. You're, Ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up. You want to grill me over a name? Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Is that one of your American sayings? Right, I keep forgetting. This is California we're in right now. So I'm assuming where they were across the country, I'm assuming that they were in Japan or something? That would make sense. No, it's not! Not the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude from the red underwear. Superman? Don't you think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize? Ah, sigh. There he goes. Huh. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Wow, it's nice to see you again, Francisca. How you doing? How's the husband? I think if you did have one, I think there are gonna be some charges of battery in your name. Which is not good. Have you been in Germany all this time? Oh, they've been in Germany, okay. I don't know if they said that before, but I didn't really know what country they were in. That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? Crazy that she's like 18, I think? I think she's 18, right? She's like the youngest prosecutor now. 19, yeah. Oh my gosh. Which is actually insane. What the hell, bruh? What do you mean you became a prosecutor at 13? What are you, stupid? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record of 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Is he dead? I completely forgot what happened to him. Is he dead? Did he die? He's old, but I mean that Phoenix, how you're saying this, that makes me think that he is dead. What is it? I was gonna search. Oh yeah, search up Manfred von Karma. Is he dead? Manfred von Karma died in prison from an unknown cause sometime between the events of the first Ace Attorney game and Ace Attorney Justice for All. While the Ace Attorney series does not provide a definitive cause, theories include execution, illness, suicide, or murder by another prisoner. Yeah, and here it is. He is gone from this world. Yeah, that's crazy. The theories are execution, illness, suicide, or murder. Actually, kind of insane. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix, Wright, you will fall before me. This, I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. Today's trial? In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Little brother? Isn't he older than you? He's older! What are you talking about? Edgeworth, come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well, yeah. They're basically siblings. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy little pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it almost kind of cute. Don't tell me you have a crush on her now, Phoenix. I wonder if Phoenix is ever gonna get married and all that, have a child and have that child be go on with his legacy. That'd be cool. No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool, doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth? Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. I recognize that reference. Cold Killer X. Like the medicine, like he was, it's funny, he was sick, in this case, involving Dahlia Hawthorne, and now, well, I would say now, and then he was, before then, he was sick during the Dahlia Hawthorne case while he was in college, which is very funny. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did you made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thing I thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gotta be okay, I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. You still couldn't get like a helicopter or something? Or maybe like a flying car? Like, what's up? Okay, nothing. I'm assuming you don't have anything to say. What's this? Let's say, what is this? Yeah! I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright. I should know better than to try. Damn, okay, so that probably means that she's not gonna answer anything that I present to her. Okay, well, nice seeing you, Francisca. I love the blue hair. Or it's like a kind of like a diamond shade hair. Very cool. Very cool. I like that. All right, what's up here? That's one long sigh. Oh, hey. Sister Bikini? My. I didn't know you were here. How you doing? Wahaha, ha 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 ha. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mr. Galeese die, and then there's Iris as well.
I'm Batman.
Yes. Yes, you are. Mr. Galeese. Now that I think about it. There's one acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor girl has gone missing too. That little girl? Pearls. You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after. Oh, okay, she's dead.
How you been doing?
I've been doing well. I've been pretty solid. I'm feeling a little bit extra tired today. I guess I accidentally slept on the floor instead on my bed because I'm kind of tired. Not as much energy as I'd like to have, but you know that's why we got. I have this frozen heated burrito, frozen burrito that's now heated. so I can have a little bit more energy, see if that works. But right now, I feel like going to sleep. Should I have streamed today, despite this? I don't know. Speaking of which, let me take a bite of this burrito. Hold on. Pretty good burrito. Oh, if only I could eat more burritos. Eat all of the burritos that I have. Oh, I just love carbs. And what else is in here? Beef and beans. I love those as well. That's also something I like. I take another bite.
Informative.
I know, right? Yeah. You like that, don't you, Batman? You like having information so you can put the pieces together and, you know, be whatever detective stuff you're doing. Pretty good burrito.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Batman does as Batman do. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Wait. He didn't know? I thought he knew. I thought Phoenix knew. Or was that Edgeworth that we found out? Damn. Where's Pearls? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning. I don't see any psychic lies, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying. I saw her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had just acted like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both did see what they think they saw. Ooh, which is interesting. Very interesting. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room in the Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself in that Inner Temple. I'm so sorry. The dress in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Water especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. I wonder, like, if she is doing that, like, if Maya is doing that intense training where she's sitting on a big ice block in the cold mountain under, like, freezing water. And then, like, once she comes back, she's like a totally different person, which I hope. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the big one levels the training hall. I've got to get Maya out of there, fast! But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's all surrounded by all sides by a river on the forest. I see. So a criminal will be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. As long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer. And there's no way of escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Oh, please. Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little bit more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. That's not what I need help with, man. No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dumb, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. But you call me Mister. You call me Mr. Wright. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How did you know that? How can you say for sure she's older than you? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, of course. Oh my gosh, why does everyone have so many locks nowadays? Seems Miss Elise Donham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all I've got to be connected somehow. It's all got to be connected. Pearl, what happened with Pearl? What did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but I tried to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? I hope not. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place where Pearls could be. She has to be there. Not her home. At Wright & Co. or whatever? Come on, Gumshoe. So you'd be done with the repairs. Oh, right. With Maya, probably. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I just assumed that Maya was the only one stuck there, and Pearls is like out and about, probably being dead, but probably most likely that she's also there with Maya. Okay, what's over here? I don't think I have enough. I probably don't have enough evidence for the psycho locks. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident.
Only one way to find out.
You alright? Only one way to find out. It's hard to imagine she was laying on the stand, so maybe there's some clues that have yet to be found. Like what? Look at the sword. The sword, it's right there in Mystic Ami's right hand. It was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Okay, and then the staff. Miss Dunham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of this dusky bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? Maybe I should go over there. I don't think anything. I don't think there's anything else that I need to see. Oh my gosh! Hey, what's that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm. I see. Detective, have you finished from the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access to restricted people involved with the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You're gonna get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I meant. Oh my gosh, and she's here. It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss... My karma! Oh, poor guy. Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ah, that hurts, you know. Silence! I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Oh my gosh, she's gonna be like right behind me. And then I'm gonna look around, and she's just gonna like... She's not gonna be there in my sight, but she's gonna be behind me. Just so she'll always be there. Suspension bridge. Wow, look at that. Wow. It's fixed. For now, at least. For some reason, I thought they were gonna do like a metal bridge for some reason, but maybe I'm stupid. But we did it. There's a gate. Maya! Maya, where are you? Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. Oh my gosh, she's here! Ah, thank God you're alive. Pearls! Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick. Yeah, Gretel. I know, it's terrifying, I know. So you were here ever since that night. Lonely, I thought I was going to die. Then I woke up in the morning and I saw that dusky bridge was gone. I realized I was all alone. Where's Maya? She was all alone? Must have been very tiring for you, little girl. Oh my gosh, is the roles reversed? I thought that Maya was here all alone, and then Pearls was out scurrying about. But maybe it's like the inverse of that, where Pearls was here all alone, and then Maya is scurrying all about. Probably dead now, actually. Ah! I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to missing Maya last year. Well... I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Damn! Yeah, you're gonna take that? Or are you gonna whip a little girl, huh? Franny or Franziska, huh? Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I never forgive you. Yeah. Gonna hurt by a child. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Oh, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Were you with Maya? Ah! I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Alright, put her to jail. She freaking killed Maya. I knew it. I knew it this whole time. I didn't know they were brave enough to do it, honestly. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Mystic Maya. Wait, Pearls. She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. I didn't do nothing! What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got the chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. I mean, first of all, something I've noticed. This thing is open. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? I've seemed to remember. Oh, okay. There was smell in this incinerator the first time I saw it. That's been cleaned off and actually used. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Franziska von Karma. Kind of long-ass name. Goddamn. Is there, like, robes missing? Look at the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Okay, so I guess nothing different. Yeah, I did know that, like, the anchor holding it down is gone, because it probably burned down. Phoenix, right? What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a Proper's port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire was tied up to this was probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way that there was a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Miss Phoenix, right? I didn't say anything. Always like to slap me around silly, huh? Okay, anything different here that's, like, different? What's this? What is this open? There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans love doing whatever you like and then simply say, whatever? Man, I don't know. It's not nothing to do with anything. Also, who told you that? I don't think there's anything huge that needs examining, so I guess I'll go to the training hall. Maya, what? Oh my gosh.
Phoenix right. More like Arizona wrong.
Oh my gosh, so true. Arizona green tea. Man, I would want Arizona green tea. You reminded me of Arizona green tea, Batman. Damn. I would love to get some, but no money. I'm gonna take another bite of my burrito. Hold on. Could try doing a mukbang. I'm sorry, I pronounced it wrong. Could do a mukbang right now. But I don't have that, like, very delicate, like, very sensitive microphones. So there's gonna be a... It's gonna be a worse version of that. I'm sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. I shouldn't do that. Okay, why is there poop on the poster, man? What the hell happened? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here.
Lofi version.
Oh yeah, the lo-fi version, of course. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Yeah, Franziska, I know. I have eyes. What's that? That strange lock. It's a real-life psycho lock. It wasn't here 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. And also, there's poop on the poster. First of all, great psycho lock in real life. But also, poop on poster. What is this? What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. And it's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere to this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. Oh, I see someone was trying to eat some poutine in here. I see it. That's a lot of gravy. But honestly, gravy's pretty good, so I don't blame it. What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. The gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, no Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, man. What are you talking about? No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. Also, hold on. You're wrong, Phoenix. Well, that really depends what kind of gravy you're talking about, but... It's pretty good. Gravy's good, man. Especially with them mashed potatoes, especially with the poutine. Holy! You know, like, yeah, Canadians got the poutine, but there's also something that Canadians only really have. It's called like a beaver tail. I think it's a fried pastry with cinnamon sugar on it, and some like drizzling toppings of your choosing, like chocolate sauce or something. I never tried that. I would want to try that, but it is a very touristy thing in Ontario, in Toronto, in a good old Toronto. So one day I will. But to poutine, that's everywhere. But how dare you, Phoenix? It stinks. You stink. That must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Okay, so someone brought their dinner here? But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Ew. It's been updated. No! What about the old picture? Okay, and now the psyche lock in real life? This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those change, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. Never seen a lock quite like this before. I have.
Try it soon so you can let me know how it tastes.
Yeah, I don't know how soon though. I can't promise you it's gonna be like really soon, but from just how it looks, a beaver tail. From how that looks, that looks good. That looks really good. So I'm probably gonna enjoy it a lot. It looks like if you just took like a fried donut and just smashed it up, and I just put like cinnamon sugar on it. I mean, I recently had a cinnamon sugar donut. Well, technically it's a churro nut. That's what it's called. It's a donut with cinnamon sugar and I think some churro batter. It's pretty good, but I'm assuming beaver tails kind of taste like that. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's something different. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I gotta try that out soon. But I don't know how soon, since I got no money. Open my wallet up, flies come out. Just a singular fly come out. They look just like the ones that guards a person's secrets during a psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too, but instead, this is not spiritual. This is real. This is real life. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? Thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Mr. Trite. Oh my gosh, he's here. That's it. I'm getting another bite from my burrito. What are you doing here, Godot? Prosecutor Godot? I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so we had something slightly more important than
the Trite is right.
Come on down, let's play that Trite is right. Damn. Hosting a game show must be so fun. I would like to try it out sometime. Hosting a game show, but, you know, I don't think I'd be as charismatic as like Steve Harvey or something. So unfortunately, I don't think I'd make a good host. But you know what? You know, try it out. That'd be cool, right? Whatever. The importance of which is something you would have no hope of ever understanding. Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Ooh, two prosecutors battling out. Oh! Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, Princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is about... Hey, Philly. She's from Germany, not Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Holy. Yo, calm down. Yo, let's calm down. Let's calm down, man. Let's calm down. You know what? Franziska, I can understand if you want to whip the guy. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady von Wippenberg. Go home. You're not gonna whip him or something?
Damn.
Phoenix, right? What are you hitting me for? Like, literally. Like, he's right there. You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? No, man. What are you doing? You're just saying, like, cryptic messages. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't realize that you really said something emotional that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. But then again, he hates you anyway, so really... I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger, or... is it sorrow? What do you want? Why did you show? You had more important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trey, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment to all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. Is he a cyborg? Or is he, you know, he just has, like, new attachments and everything? Sorry, but... you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Me? What did I do? I didn't kill you. Huh? Me? Yeah, that's right. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me. Can't you just tell me, bro? Well, Phoenix, right? Do you? I don't know what he's talking about. I worked on many cases before, man. Like, I don't know which one you're talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. So you do, huh? It'll all become clear in due time. Is that right, Trite? Can't undo? Earlier you said I've done something that I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on the side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. My fate is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Okay, so it is the inverse of that. Yeah, Pearls was here alone, and Maya is probably dead. Unlike how I thought earlier. Damn, okay. Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night, and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where's that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance to we are standing in right now. Is she, like, in there? It's the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Dude, let me put my Magatama on there. There's that slot over there. Be aware, though, that temperature inside is frequently falls below freezing.
Explosion noises.
Oh, maybe she is in there doing her training. Under freezing water, sitting on a big ice block doing her training. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. They actually gotta kill her off. No! Which means, try, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. I didn't send her anywhere! I didn't send her anywhere! You fool! If that's the situation, why are you with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. I'll try. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Yeah, he's talking about Mia. And no, I did send her to die. Also, you think Mia's death is my fault? Is that why? What, are you stupid? Get out of here, man.
Zoinks.
Yeah, I know. Once again, what are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her! No, that's not how it was. I literally proved this in court. Godot. It was 2 years ago. Maya Fey was pursuing someone. Not Mia Fey. A man, but she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. I know! I know that won't bring her back. What do you want me to do about it? Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You showed up when she died? I wasn't there. What are you talking about? You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say... I mean, yeah, I guess, but I don't think that's a thing in this universe. Well then, I say you learn nothing, Trite. Okay. Please let Maya be alive, so that we can take her out. We can channel Mia, and then she can say whatever she wants to Godot. I have some questions for her. You robbed her of her life, and now you lost her sister. Let her sister suffer the same fate. I tried going to the bridge, and I fell. Got a cold and everything. This is probably part of her training, man. Man, Godot, come on. Just nothing but revenge in his eyes. Despite you, even if you can't look at him. What's this particular looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of. I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then I dare suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key. Ha! Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. I have it. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who sent this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple, the accused. What, Iris? Then the acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern. The attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Yeah, Maya Fey was to train in there, yet you said that I am responsible for her life. Or for her inevitable death. Just like Mia, even though I wasn't there when she died, unfortunately. Susan Bikini did mention this a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I'm sure we can get you here soon. Hang on there, Maya. We'll get you out! But I have the Magatama. Does that not, you know, like just, you know, just, just shove it in there, man. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. Wait, so does that mean... Okay, so... Pearls... Good old innocent...
Neanderthal noises.
Good old Pearls. Very adorable... Pearls. She said that she was there all alone for like the 2 days that that she was there for. So I'm assuming it's been 2 days since Maya started her training, which I hope she's still alive. She's been doing some training for 2 days. That's insane. But let's hope and see, you know, let's hope and see if she's still alive, or we're just gonna be met with her freezing body. At least her body will be preserved, right? Like some frozen burritos in there. Speaking of burritos, let me finish this burrito off since it's like a small burrito. Give me a second. Pretty good burrito. One last bite. Man, it's as good as frozen burritos can get. Sweet. Alright. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back to you soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Tribe. There's only one thing I want to say to you before you go. Or before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. What if Mia says that... what if Mia's like channel Mia, and then she's like, oh yeah.
Harry Balzac.
Damn, I just had deja vu. What the hell? Oh my gosh. It's such a weird feeling. Yeah, imagine like Mia comes around and it's like, dude, I accept Phoenix, and if you don't accept Phoenix, then I don't accept you. Damn. Harsh. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? It's not my friend. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. Guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Let me try out the let me try. If not, oh well, I guess I can't do really anything at all. Oh no, should I or should I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself. Well, where's that coming from? Oh hey, Dick. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. I guess that'll do. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Oh, my brain! It's driving me nuts! Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder, with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind? How'd you know, pal?
Motherfucker 9000.
Perhaps you were trying to decide. You were trying to decide. Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to watch that off or not. Perhaps you were trying to decide if you. Am I crazy or is that wrong? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How'd you know, sir? Oh yeah, I merely forgot. You gotta go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on
Wrong.
it? Okay, good. It is wrong. That's what I thought. I already kind of stuck in there.
Bad grammar.
Yeah, that's what I thought. What the hell, man? Who did this? They should be fired. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out! I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Hey, wait, where are you going? So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course! What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Let's go! Let's go to this garden. Whoa. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling, forget about that. What's with that strange writing on the stone tavern? Yeah, what does that say? Oh my gosh, it says Maya upside down. Not again. Oh. This again. Oh my gosh. Maya, can you not get your name written on everything now? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought it said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Up on Karma Wall, we show up wherever there is
That's
a
the
clue.
4th time this week.
That's exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's plenty of clues to be found around here. But. Okay, first off. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. Whose blood? We'll answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. And what's that? Oh, there's a charm or something poking out of the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied around it, too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Donham? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. And the ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match perfectly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be in my ticket to get very big answers. Yes. Okay, what else? What else is there to point out? Why is there a broom outside? What could it possibly be for? Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's almost perfect rectangle. Couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away all the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here at the start of the investigation. Hey, you said no entry, huh? And if it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh, yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Okay, well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed, I just wanted to pick up my mouth guard and cry all the way home. And I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it. Ah! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what kind of reason that would be. Okay, what's this little contraption? A little lantern, a little statue. This is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if that has any impact on the in the case, I mean. Oh, well, I done my face in earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need to come to me, okay? Okay, I don't think there's anything else to... Okay, what's up? So how's the inner temple investigation going? We're the best forensic team in the world working for the place. Forensic team? What was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess it's better to look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party looking out for her. But there's nowhere else she could be if she get disappeared on this side of the Dusky Bridge. All we could do was wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one that can open the door to the Sacred Cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. I just won't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya. So these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is that it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Dunham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. So, we were saying that the stabbing happened at the foot of the bridge, and it went over to the courtyard, but all the way here to the inner temple? Goddamn! Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. Because they were upside down. You know what? Those really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really?
Nerd face.
Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that soul lantern was upside down. Was it now? Ahem. Anyway, there really is only one logical explanation for this mystery. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. It's impossible. Is that why there's blood on her, like, little pearl? From writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind? It seems very likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's
Exploding
murder.
head, astonished face.
No, right? It's crazy. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Dunham was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. What Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard in the main temple was... Well, what was it? If it wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Ah! Surely a special gumshoe investigation will reveal the answer, no? Wait a sec, the bloody writing on the... and all the other clues are... Someone could have easily set that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal.
Sup?
Why not? Oh, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? How quickly you forget, Phoenix, right? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. Right. I did forget about that. I did forget about that. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I know. Maybe it was Pearls, actually. I think it was Pearls. Maybe it was her. I just know it. But why would she do that? Can't think of a counter argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was. I don't know what
case this is. Is this a case in Trials and Tribulations? Because I haven't gotten to that one yet.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. This is the final case of Trials and Tribulations. So, if you want to get out of here to avoid spoilers, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is the final one. So, you know, little discretion warning. Spoilers. This is the last one. Bridge to the Turnabout, I think it's called. What could I possibly do now? Nothing in the training hall. I don't think I can do anything. I think all I can do is,
I'll leave during the next courtroom because that's something that I don't want to get spoiled.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm guessing you're not a big fan of the investigation parts. Main gate? Is there anything in the main gate? Seems like you have a visitor. Oh my gosh. Hey girl, Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
This investigation also has major spoilers.
Oh damn. Alright, yeah. Really, if you... really, if you haven't played anything in Trials and Tribulations, yeah, might as well just get out of here. I can understand, guys. I can understand. Not him again. Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Okay, see ya. Oh my gosh. Hold it! Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I'd be the one to break it to you, but my fate's in rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Are you saying that I'm a member of the public? Is it because I didn't do the trial that I'm now a member of the public? Is that what you're saying, Edgeworth? Huh? Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? Please take pictures and videos and FaceTime me and send me a handwritten note by carrier pigeon. Come on! I'm expecting all of that by tomorrow, Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, all that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? But what if she's dead, Iris? Huh? What now? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Miss Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Oh my gosh, there's a fly here. Where did that fly go? Okay, I lost it. I lost, damn. Nope, it's here. Okay, I lost it. Where the hell is that fly? What the hell? Hey! Where the hell are you, man? Where's this fly? Just as I'm looking for it, it's gone. But if I'm not looking for it, it comes back. So, I'll just continue as normal. There's no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Still gotta find pearls. Thanks for reminding me. But where could she be anyway? Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. No. Stop. Don't buzz around me. I'm gonna smack you upside the back of your head. I don't like flies, man. They weird. Hello, you two. How you doing? Waha ha 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 ha.
Buzz.
That's how I can imagine her saying that. From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Ours was just here, you know. She was accompanied by the handsome crimson-clad prince. Everyone's using crimson now. Is she talking about Edgeworth? Who else? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's my fault that this happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back. Would you believe? What I've done to her? Only what you have to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see it to that... excuse me. Had a burp. And we'll see it to that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, don't hear anyone else. I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't even seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Miss Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psyche locks of hers. Right, I forgot about that. Okay. It's right here, man. What are you doing? Take that. Alright, tell me the truth. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Stoneham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it was to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity. It does? I do? The talisman? Is that what it is? This is the only thing I could think of. It's like, why would she have the talisman? Unless I'm missing something else. Let me try that. Oh, it's right. Okay, sweet. I was not confident in that at all. Did not let me be a lawyer, bruh. Miss Dunham had a charm with her at all times. Oh, where did you... This is some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What kind of talisman like that could possibly mean? It's a talisman, isn't it? Interesting. Oops! This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really is. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Dunham's true identity. I'm assuming it's the sphere. Because, like, why would an author have that? I don't know if it's that crystal sphere or the staff that I should present. Or maybe the doo-doo scroll. Hmm. Maybe I'll do the sphere. Okay, yeah, no. Otherwise, you just might find yourself jump on a little old lady on a dark mountain path. What am I doing? Piece of evidence I need to show bikini is obvious. Oh, really? It's obvious. Not that obvious to me, anyway. And one other item. Dude, I don't get it, man. This is not a horrible sketch. This is actually pretty fire. I don't understand it, man. This is fire. Larry, good job. You did well there. The staff? Dude, these, like, you see how much of my bar is gonna be taken off? Like, see how big of a chunk that is that's gonna take off? I feel like I'm not gonna have anything. I feel like I'm gonna fail at this. Victim staff. Nope. Of course not. I don't think I have it, honestly.
Buzz.
Thank God the fly didn't come around. I haven't seen it yet. This will play good luck charm, so please give it back. And one other... What could it be? I need to think real hard about this. I need to think real hard. But I don't think I have it, unless I'm, like, overthinking about this, or underthinking. Either under or over. Under or overthinking this a little bit. I know she looked familiar. Maybe she is actually Misty Faye this whole time, right? Imagine. Yeah, look at that. Oh, actually, she was Misty Faye this whole time. Isn't it crazy? I don't know why she would be, you know, here. I don't know why she would be a storybook author. You know what? Yeah, that's her real identity. She is Misty Faye. Whoa, ultimate game theory, right? Oh, damn. The painting obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the courier channeling technique. The crest at the top of the sign is an honorable title, and the very same crest that adorns the talesman the victim carried with her. Damn, I did not notice that. Man, I should pay attention to details more. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of courier. What on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. Maya? The new master, Maya Fey, told me. Yeah. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Is this a surprise? I thought this would be a little bit obvious, would it not? Dude, this is very obvious, man. I don't know what you're talking about. This is very obvious. Mia Fey, Maya Fey, Misty Fey. Whoa, you're telling me they're all related? And they all got M names, too? Are you sure? Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya...
Fey.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Yes, in fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mr. Misty. Damn! That was a big secret. Damn! So, she was actually Misty Fey. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, is all. That's actually crazy. I knew she looked familiar, I just didn't really know what it was.
Bobby Shmurda.
Yeah. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The courier talisman? It's a symbol of the master of the courier. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Dude, there's no way that she's been missing for like 17 years. And then... dies! That's a shame. I wonder how Maya feels. Maybe that's why she smeared. Like, who smeared gravy on the scroll anyway? Was it Maya or was it Pearl? I wonder. So at least Donna was really Maya's mother, huh? Now she's dead. So unfortunate, actually.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah. She was Misty Fey, the master of the courier channeling technique. And where was she this whole time? The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... oh no, it's an earthquake! Everyone cover your heads! Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... the inner temple? Oh yeah, it might like... crumple over the temple, or the cave. The secret tavern in the trading hall! It might very well cave in! What? Maya! No! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You're running along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. I wonder if, you know, because they're probably in the caverns by now. So, they probably caved in. Look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. I still need to talk to him, though. I need to talk to him about something. We gotta hurry to the inner temple. Right. Oh my gosh, he's here. Ah! What are you doing here? How could I have... How'd you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Ow! Hey, why am I one getting it whipped? She's gone. Which one are you talking about? No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Did she, like, run away or something? Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. So it's just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah. Poor guy. I don't know, I wonder if Phoenix was thinking about him, because, like, yeah. He does have that fear. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everyone went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. Kind of like cuffed your wrist to her wrist. She wouldn't have escaped except for, except for, like, dragging your body. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting a suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to the side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but across. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might cave in because of the quake. That you think Iris might have gone into the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. And hopefully the lock is broken. Fortunately, the sacred cavern haven't caved in. But the lock isn't there. It was something none of us could ever expected. More? How could there be even more locks? What's the meaning of this? Oh, hell no. Iris, open this up right now. Iris. Iris, please tell me what the hell is going on. Don't tell me to be continued. Oh my gosh, to be continued. Oh, hell no. 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 Right? Is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What do you mean not possible? You did set these up? What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo any locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Come on, don't give out on me. Like, you're one to talk with. Your face is all green. Kind of like Shrek. You're like Shrek, Phoenix. You're Shrek. Are we in your swamp? Shrek. You're like human Shrek if he was ugly. So like Shrek. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly... There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. You take care of things here. Edgeworth.
Shrek is goated.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm so excited for Shrek 5. In like 2 years. He's got so much pride in that he'll probably cut off in a quarter of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective in the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. Just break them open. Break them open anyway. I know what Godot said earlier, but break them open anyway. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Okay, first of all, why the freak would you do that? Why the freak would you put on some locks there, buddy? Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I've heard the inner temple had been severely shaken up by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. You gonna have dragged Edgeworth's, like, lifeless body or something? Not lifeless. But, you know, his body, his unconscious body. You gotta have done that just a little bit. In other words, you didn't run away because to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I could tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but what? That I saw these chains here. Yeah, what's the deal with that? You want to tell us what's up with these chains? I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and who in the world would do something like this? Wouldn't it be you? I heard it was you, buddy. These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set all these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. Who set them up? What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya could get out. That means that Iris can only open one of these locks. The first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Is there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? It's gonna take, like, forever, man. How many combinations are there? There's gotta be, like, a bajillion. Yes, about a day, if I had to get... Okay, you know what? That's fine.
Do ya chain hang low? Do it wobble to the flow? Do it shine in the light?
I feel like a day? That's like nothing. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We gotta wait another day? I think, like, she could get started on, like, unlocking them, and then we can try and find out who actually locked these. And then with how much they got left, how much she got left, like, maybe it's like 2 more locks left, they can unlock it just like that. We gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call in your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what that might be, Phoenix Wright. I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give him that look. You told us that you were in your room in Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple. As if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. You have a twin sister named Dahlia Hawthorne, don't it? I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Yeah. Damn it! Do I have enough? I don't think I do. Let me try looking around and then come back to it. The cops are still combing the place. It looks pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's got to be a tough job. Edward, hey, how you doing, man? Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Mutter, mutter. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Where'd he go? Hey, don't you dare run away! What do you want, right? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away! Sigh. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Like what? You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things could have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect... Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya, as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Oh, come on. I know Maya. She would never do a thing. She would never hurt a fly. A fly! So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes? No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. No, wait! Watch out, Edgeworth!
Speaking of fly.
No. I was speaking of fly. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse.
Buzz.
Oh my gosh. Yup. Yes. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there! But it was such a shock, I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I could say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay? I don't want my friend to beat himself up. I want you to be happy, man. I want you to be happy. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in a court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file that I ever worked on. And I was right. I'd seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to the member of the general public. Am I even though I'm a lawyer and, you know, a part of this case, am I considered the general public? I'm a friggin' lawyer. That's technically a part of the case. Damn it, Edgeworth. Why would you do that, man? What? Why not? It might be a crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. What? So Iris is not Dahlia Hawthorne, but looks, you know, very, very, very similar. Is that what it is? Damn. Unrelated. Yes, I could say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. Unless she really does have, like, a twin sister or something. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew.
Thinking face, thinking face, thinking face,
How
thinking face,
do I do that? How does one do that? Go! Go! Anything to say to this? No, you don't have anything to say to this. Anything to say to this? Hey, no you don't. Anything to say to this? Get that piece of filth out of my face! Damn. I don't know what you mean, man. This piece is fire. Like, actually. Like, you see that fire? That's fire. You're still mad, huh, Edgeworth? I know a thing or two about Larry Butts, just like you. We both know he likes to act up, but this... Even he couldn't make something like this up. This is what he drew, and this is what he saw. As unbelievable as it may seem. I know. That's what I think, too. Every single time I see that guy, he's in up and it... Oh my gosh, I can't read. I see that guy, he's in up to his neck. I knew it. Edgeworth's still mad as a hornet at Larry. That's a shame. Anything? 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 Oh. Iris gave that to you, didn't she? Yes, and it really works. Let my fever go down quicker, I'm sure of it. So you say it, but your face is still white as a sheet, and sweat is running down your cheek. Anyway, it seems to me like there's nothing going on between the two of you. Actually, I don't know exactly why, but I think there's something about Iris that just tugs at me. I can't figure out whether I feel like I know her or don't know her at all. It's really weird. Another victim we know nothing about. Same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about it, this mystery woman, right? I know that at least Dona was no ordinary visitor to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. But I can't give that away just like that. Oh my gosh, of course, of course! You don't want to give it away to some nasty prosecutor. You don't think anything about this. You don't think anything about this. You don't think about it. But what about my attorney's badge? Is that your attorney's badge? Interesting. I never imagined I'd ever see you wearing one of these, right? Because of you that I became one, Edgeworth. Damn. That's because you're my friend, man. You're my bro. You my guy. Not that I really have any regrets. I really don't. If you're trying to say thanks, you can start by saying it a bit louder. But I got you, man. Hey, how you doing? If you want to know how to run the perfect trial, use a lot of study and learn. Oh, is that what you're studying about right now? I've sat at the prosecutor's bench for trials in 5 different countries now. The first thing you must do is gain complete mastery of the language. It's quite a task. I never get anywhere then. It's taken me a lifetime to sort of master one language. What about your good old sister? been more than a year since I last saw Franziska myself. But it seems that she's been dying to see you again. Yeah, like every other prosecutor for some reason. I guess because I keep winning against them. Hell yeah. She really said that? I believe she wants to eat you for breakfast. Or to put it another way, whip you silly. That sounds... That's like a double entendre, man. That doesn't sound like what... You know... She wants to eat me? Oh, okay, man. She wants to whip me silly? Oh, okay, man. I'll give her my number. Literally and metaphorically. Oh, okay. How about sexually? I'm kidding. Oh, go on. Let her have her way. It would make for a great anecdote about my trip. Forget it, Edgeworth.
Face with raised eyebrow, face with raised eyebrow.
I don't know what you're talking about. Apparently, I'd become something of a apprentice to at least Donum. Yeah, something like that. He did his portrait for me earlier. That's great. Let's just leave it at that about Larry, alright? Looks like someone's still mad about the Buds for his performance in court today. And we won't ever see, like, the drawing that he did? The portrait of you? I would like to see that. I'd like to see a drawing of my best buddy, Edgeworth. Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me, Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look some stuff on her. Yeah, well, I already know, okay? I already know. Another victim we know nothing about, same as always. Oh yeah, we already went through this. It's crossed my mind once or twice that her testimony might be a bunch of lies. There certainly are a lot of problems with it. The thing is, as far as I can tell, she has no reason to deceive us. I believe that she did meet the defendant at Inner Temple and witnessed the murder too. The one in the Hazakura Temple courtyard in any case. I was just with Detective Gumshoe. I treated him to some pasta. Oh my gosh. Damn. Now I would want some pasta, man. I would want some fettuccine alfredo. Or I guess chicken alfredo so I can get some more meat. Oh, now I'm hungry. But now, I don't have money, so I can't really do it. I keep forgetting, I have a box of blueberries right beside me. But this ain't no pasta. This ain't no pasta. I mean, I'll take some. Take like a small handful, a nice little pinch of blueberries. Give me a second.
Spaghetti.
That's what I'm saying. Man, these blueberries are really good. Damn. So much stronger than others. Okay, that's enough snacking on blueberries. Let's go. You owe him that much. After all, it's your fault his salary is so low. How's it my fault? And look, if you're going to buy that guy lunch, at least give him something decent, okay? Pasta is decent. Gumshoe practically lives on pasta and noodles already. Well, I did order some extra Parmesan cheese on top. He was crying tears of joy as he dug into it. It was quite moving. Hell yeah! All you have to do is give the poor guy a raise. Is he working for Edgeworth? I don't really know anything about that. It seems like he's like, it seems like Edgeworth is Gumshoe's employer. He's something of a legend, I hear. Don't say it like you don't know anything about him. Tell me what you know. It's a bit strange, actually. If he really was anything special, I should have heard about him by now. I'm always well informed about the rookies coming into the prosecutor's office, you know. Then you mean, he isn't anything special? Huh, you should already know the answer to that. Although, there is one other possibility. What's that? He could have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started off as a defense attorney, but decided it wasn't for him? A defense attorney? I didn't even know that you could just switch sides like that. Edgeworth just did it on this trial, man. You can't do that.
His palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
Delicious. I heard that, like, Eminem got his own, like, spaghetti shop called, like, Mom's Spaghetti. I don't even know if that's good. That, like, I heard about that, and then I don't even know if it's, like, the food is good. I never heard that. It's just like, oh, that's cool. I like that. Like, from the song, from that one lyric. Yeah. I get it. And that's it. That's all that's all I heard from that one shop. It seems Pearl was trapped on this side of the river on the night of the murder. Did she tell you anything? Listen, Wright. She's just a kid. I can't force things out of her. You'll have to be the one to find out what she knows. Of course. Of course. I guess that's just another way of saying I'm just not good with kids. One of the biggest names in the world of law, as I'm sure you'll agree. For the better or worse, we were only destined to meet once in the courtroom. I know, I read all about it. It was the first time for the both of us, two novices head-to-head. I can still remember how downhearted I felt after that trial ended the way it did. I wonder if Mia felt that same way too. I don't know Maya Fey very well, but it seems to me that the girl is always landing herself in trouble. It seems to me that you know her better than you think. I do sincerely hope she's going to be alright. Ah, Edgeworth. You're so nice. I hope so too.
You should play Payday 2.
I don't have anybody to play it with. Well, I do, but like they're all playing Payday 3. Payday 3. I don't have anybody to play with, so whoops. Nah, I'm kidding, I do. They just don't want to play it with me. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to
It's also solo.
I guess so, yeah, but I don't think it's, like, I feel like it's very, like, I feel like the intention is to play it with your friends. I feel like that's the intention, you know what I mean? So it's like, if I'm gonna play it, it's like, might as well play it with people. It says Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Can I go back to the training hall? You're still here! I'm out of here. Yeah. See if there's anything else that I could grab before I absolutely smack down the lies that Iris is giving. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden.
You can have AI partners.
Yeah, but I can't talk with them or, you know, be funny with the... If I'm gonna play Payday 2, I'd rather play it with friends, but, yeah, you know, nobody would play with me, so... Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should just go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there, sulking again. No, move to Heavenly Hall. See what's going on here. Oh, Pearl! Oh, Mr. Nick! Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing? What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser shack, where losers get together and lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we fight comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Loris did a picture for me. That's some great pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-fried potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? Oh my gosh. Don't believe a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Are you okay? Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together furthermore.
Get my head out now. I enjoyed this stream.
Wow. Thanks, man. If you like this stream, give it a like, subscribe, ring that bell, and tell me all about your sweet, awesome day. I'm kidding. We don't have to do all that, but I appreciate it. Goodbye, Batman. Save the city. The city is calling you. Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? Oh my gosh, this is freaking sweet. Yeah, that's right, Pearl. I think it's really well drawn too. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know. It's supposed to be his sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, 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 it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Loris, people can't fly. Oh, you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg you. Because the picture really does, really is a representation. My gosh, I can't speak. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after that lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly what I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Oh. Where were you, and what were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? And here comes the locks. Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder. You were supposed to be in Miss Stoneham's room, reading a book together. But Miss Stoneham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Yup, here it is. Oh my gosh. You gotta stop lying, girl. I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. By who? What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power has disappeared. What? What do you mean disappeared? Her powers have disappeared? What? What do you mean by your powers disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. A chef who can't bake. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls. Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried and failed, perhaps? Yeah. Did you try to channel, like, Misty or whatever? Or I guess, at least Donham? Who are you trying to channel? Way to go, Nick! You made her cry! That's really cool of you! Way! Just as I thought, I'm going to have to break her psyche locks to get the truth out of her. Right. Stuck right! Now I got two folks that I gotta break the psyche locks in. Let me see if there's anything else that I can get. Any more evidence that I can get? I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around here a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. Maybe Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. That's it? Wow. Oh, hey, Bikini, how you doing? Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred tabard? It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. There's so many locks. Told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern, trying her best to open them up for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes? We were in the middle of a chat, were we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Korea disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly reappeared at this temple. It was about a week ago. It was about a week ago. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know the rest of the words, actually. When Mystic Elise, no, I mean Mystic Misty. Mystic Misty. This is gonna be hard. After she showed up, she showed me the talisman and proved that she was the master. She said, someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them. By dying? I'm sorry, man, that didn't work. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There was only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes a new master of Korean, and her daughters, the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, now help controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families have always and always will plot to erase those from the main family lines. Of course. So why not change it, man? Why not change traditions unless this works out very well for you? But it turns out the eldest daughter of Misty is dead. And now that she was missing for 17 years, now she's dead too. So maybe that doesn't work out well for them. How about that? Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her challenge the spirits of the dead plenty of times. Did she all like exclusively do it for Mia? During the Master Mask case? And during the Maggie Bride's trial too? Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me when I need her the most. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who would respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all the power of influence, I kinda expected you to be rich by now. Are you saying that we're poor, Mr. Wright? Oh ho ho! You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she's talking about? When she went missing. I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. Oh no, it's that incident. Right. No, wait, that is when she went missing. The DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident? I knew it! The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled that case just 2 years ago. Oh, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. Yup, that was me. You're welcome. You're welcome. Where's my money now? A murder that took place 17 years ago. That was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And then the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved with. It was all over for the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of the Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does this mean Maya? Oh, I'm yawning right back again. Family Feud. Oh, I love that game show. I'm gonna eat more blueberries. Hold on. Oh, I love that show. I love Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey's great, and I love Steve Harvey and his stupid mustache. And his glorious bald head. I always love visiting that one subreddit, r/same pic of Steve Harvey. That's a really good subreddit, right next to like r/bread stapled to trees. And r/beer, of course. Y'all already know. Yeah, those blueberries are good. The spiritual power of the Korean technique is in the blood. Mother's told me the exact same before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. Oh my gosh. No way. So the guys can't get anything? Only the women can. Oh, I want to have some channeling powers. Except not really that, I'm fine without it, actually. I like my boring life. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ame. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. It's always the cause of tragedy. Wait, so phase? So, okay. So, Neo was gonna be the master of the Korean technique. The master of, you know, the clan and everything. Does that mean if she was still alive today, and she took over the spot, does that mean Maya, like, automatically goes to the... splits off into, like, a branch family? Is that what it is? I think I'm understanding that right, but I don't really know. You know, Maya had a sister, too. An older sister named Mia. Oh, yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia has rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing that rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to Usurp? Usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister's Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Are you talking about that one girl that's like with a puck on her head? Name I know well. It was a year ago now. My home, Korean village. Oh, it is. The freaking sombrero she got on, but no, she don't. Unfortunately, I don't remember that much about what happened during that case, but I do remember not liking her. So what she did was terrible. It was so that she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know Mystic Morgan's daughter, you must already realize that Iris. Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. What? What? I'm stroking my chin right now. Stroking it. What? That's crazy, actually. Wait, is Pearl's not also the daughter of Mystic Morgan? That's what I'm thinking. What? Iris is what? Is she jerking me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is a Morgan Faye's daughter? She's a Faye? Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you met one of the Mystic Morgan's daughter already. Sounded like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughter already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes. Pearl Faye. I always thought she was an only child. You jest! That child! She's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea. Oh my gosh. I didn't know Iris was the daughter of Mystic Morgan. She didn't know Pearls was the daughter of Mystic Morgan. Oh my gosh. Why does Iris have like dark hair and Pearl's got brown hair? What's up with that? Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Because she sucks. I think so. I don't know what she necessarily did for my past self to not like her that much, but I don't. Yes, ever since she was found to be the co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. That makes sense. That was sombrero, no, nothing! It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. She had more? Wait, what? 3? There's 3 of them! Yes, Iris, her twin sister. It actually is a twin sister. It actually is a twin sister situation. That's what Edgeworth meant by that woman is unrelated to the case. Oh my gosh. Of course. Okay, twin sister, but that means Dahlia is also a fae, but her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, but I guess not? Or what? What? Twin sister? Oh, you didn't know? Happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken by her and by her sister, Mr. Morgan's life crumbled. Oh, hey, Herobrine. Oh, how you doing? It wasn't many years later that Courier's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mr. Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become a master, he left her and the village, taking her twin daughters with him. Oh my gosh. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know, and the end of the... He remarried, and that's what happened. Oh my gosh. Small world, ain't it? I can't believe Dahlia and Mia are related. They're both cousins. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Insane. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That's Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? Of course it's freaking Dahlia Hawthorne again. Of course she's the one that freaking killed her, right? Is that what it is? Because like, and then the what is it? The motive, that's what it is. The motive, like, the motive is because of, you know, because, like, trying to kill the Faye family and everything. From a branch of, yeah, that's what it is. It's a freaking civil war. That's what it is. Oh my gosh. Actually kind of crazy. Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh. Of course. Of course, it's the good old evil twin sister that is around here somewhere. Why do they have to wear like the same hairstyle, man? You helped clear it up a lot of details. Pearl has two sisters. Yup, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. That she had sex so much she made 3 babies. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? Wait, yeah, right, so... She birthed twins, right? And they got... She birthed twins, wanting to make them as a leader, and then the husband took them anyway. It's like, you know what? I'll just remarry and make another baby. There comes Pearl. Okay. So half sisters then. They're half siblings. It was able to break free from the bars that confine her. So this Iris has a twin sister. I wonder who it is. Look at that side profile. Holy, the plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get more info. Yeah, but right now, I want to go do some Psycho-Locks breaking, if you don't mind me. So, you got a twin sister, huh? And Iris' twin sister, her father... Yeah, do you have anything to say with this? Oh my gosh, Franziska, where did you come from? She's right. I'm going to have the whole of asking her about things for now. Damn. Okay, never mind then. Okay, let me see how far I can get here with this. Oh, it's just 3? Okay, that's not too bad. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe that you're telling me too. What you're telling me too, but I can't, because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Who was it? I completely forgot. Was it Pearl? Was it Pearl that said that? I completely forgot. Wait, I'm trying to rack my brain. Who else saw her? I mean, the obvious answer is Bikini, right? Because she did testify that she did look for, and since it's Psycholux and whatever, she's lying about this, so I'm guessing that's Bikini. Okay, yeah. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently, so I left Iris to help with the acolyte. I returned to the Hazakura temple. Sister Bikini did just see you. She spoke with you. You two talk about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. Yeah. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So, I would have left about 9:40 p.m., I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up to this. Yeah, you were gonna... Yeah, you gave this to me before you went to do the lights out bell. I think that's what it is. Right? Ring lights out at 10. Yeah. How about this? You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out at 10 o'clock that night. Ugh. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell. And like and subscribe! You were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. I am my own reliable witness. We even spoke a little of that evening. That's why you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. Yeah, that's what I thought. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's going on, Iris. So far, I managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were there at the inner temple. And second, at the same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent. There's 2 of you! On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means, There must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy! How can that be? It's only 1 of me! It's impossible! Impossible, I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Gulp? You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than 1 of me? Yeah. Yeah. Then show me evidence. Show me there's some... Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. Would this work? I don't know if this would work. Ah, no, it doesn't. Oh my gosh, okay, there's something I'm gonna have to do to get the full profile of, like, Dahlia Hawthorne. I think, yeah, I could talk to... I could talk to Edgeworth, actually. Yo. You know this, right? You know the girl. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious! A twin... Sister Bikini told me, but... The problem is, she didn't know the name of his twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. A jeweler? Right, I might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yep. Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Yes. Yes! It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was the greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. Oh yeah, he freaking killed himself, right? I forgot about that. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. Wait! So that means... Okay, so that means, like, the Valerie Hawthorne was probably the... Like, the daughter of the father and such. So they were half-sisters now. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because I was gonna say, like, what do you mean? Dahlia had a sister, Valerie Hawthorne, but also had sisters in the Korean temple, or Fae clan, or whatever, because they're Faes, but, you know. Not anymore, I guess. Wow, this is old. Look at the piss filter. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Damn. How did she get that bad? How did that, like, something wrong happened. Like, how did she get, like, that bad? That she's just killing somebody. Her own sister, basically. Her sister? Well, her stepsister. Oh, they weren't blood okay, stepsister, yeah. Instead of half-sisters, okay. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. This is when she entered my life. Yep. The woman who tried to kill me. You think you will fall in love with Iris? You know? I mean, she's basically like Dahlia, but like cooler. The cooler Dahlia. Or I guess Dahlia is the stupid Iris. Or like the dumber Iris, the more ugly Iris. Because she kills. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Unless Iris is Dahlia. Oh my gosh. Ah, I don't know what to think anymore. What am I thinking? I don't know what to think anymore. Who is Iris? Is Iris Iris, or is Iris Dahlia? Or is Dahlia Iris? Is Dahlia in those previous cases Iris? Or is Iris Dahlia now? Or is Dahlia Iris now? What the hell, man? Right, I must confess that I'm reading her file. That in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Yup. Ooh, black and white. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Yeah. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Oh my gosh. Hero Bride? What do you know here? At that time, Dahlia. It's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict has been handed down. And her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? God damn! Executed? Holy. Oh my gosh. That's gotta be like some other person. There's no way. Where's her freaking dead body, huh? Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? Aren't we at a little temple right here, right now, about channeling spirits? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what's that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family from the Korean channeling technique. Did you say Korean channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh, yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. Police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? Result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they're all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room. It's all there. All you have to do is check the deal 6. Do I even pronounce a dash in there? Deal -6 incident case file. And you'll know. Yeah, he looks very angry now. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the current channeling technique is real. I'm sorry, man. But thank you for your information. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go, absolutely smack her lucks out. I'm gonna slap them silly. Like how Francisca's gonna whip me silly. Okay, I know all the answers. It was Bikini that saw you. It was Bikini that saw you, girl. Don't you try to hide it. Either you're... You know what? I do believe that Iris is Dahlia. But like Iris is channeling Dahlia or like something like that, because you know how whenever Maya channels like Mia, like she gets a growth spurt, her body's different, she looks just like Mia, but her hair colors change the same, but it's a different hairstyle. I feel like that's what's happening. It's like her hair color is different, but she looks exactly the same as Dahlia. I don't know. Maybe like it's like, yeah, they're twin sisters and all of that, but twin sisters can still have differences depending on like the lives that each of them live. So even though that they are twins genetically, they might not even act like twins, with like different hairstyles, different demeanors, different body types. You know. So my ultimate game theory is that Iris is only channeling Dahlia like this. So I wonder, but I feel like I could go more into it, but honestly, I don't know. That's only a theory, a game theory. You said it in your testimony. That's my ultimate game theory. Yeah. There were 2 of you. There's 2 of them. Hear that? Or Dahlia isn't actually dead. Hasn't been executed. I love that. Morgan's daughter and Iris's twin sister. She was executed last month. Okay, sweet. Wait. 2-sentence horror. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Yup, that's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now. Is there, Iris? This second you who was there at the temple of the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, you just said yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you ever forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. Yup. You channeled your sister, bruh. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's a secret you've been trying to hide from me. Yep. That's right. The person who it could be in this room. It could be you. It could even be me. It could even be... I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected, the iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Ooh. Nope. Nope. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What's she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? Oh, yeah. No way. That was the start of it all. That's what started her... That's what started her down on that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful! But I promised that I'd help. And she did do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was said to inherit all that is the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But this plan backfired, because of our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the Master of Kurin. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Kurian tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL-6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated that place. He said it was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple? Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in the new family, you see. Oh. I haven't seen my mother once since I left. Having the mother's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I've asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fey clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. Damn. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Psyche Lock. Yup. We gotta go. We gotta go expose her lies. We gotta go. Heavenly Hall, baby. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later. Really? The firewood is right there. Look at this. Look at this out here. What is this out here? Huh? What is this? There's firewood. And how is there snow on there if there's a roof for this firewood? Is it stupid or something? Hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh my gosh, I have to talk to you about something, right? I don't know. Dolly Hawthorne. I always had a twin sister. That's really all I know about her. That's the fact that she was taken by her. Okay. Could tell her, but she'd probably have a coronary and a half. Yeah. When I think about it, I do kind of feel sorry for Mystic Morgan. It wasn't her fault that her sister was a more powerful spirit medium. Mystic Morgan just couldn't compete with her sister. It must have been really tough on her. Even so, that doesn't excuse all the things she did. No, of course not. Okay, now I think just present anything. Sister Bikini, would you mind taking a look at this? Ah! What are you doing with that? Give it back at once! I can't, this is evidence. This really must be one very important item. This crystal sphere. It's not from a demon warding hood, but I guess it serves a similar purpose. It's not from a hood, then I guess it really is from Miss Donim's staff. Look at the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic Elise. Honestly, it's like the end of the world. It's not a good thing, that's for sure. I think people have the gall to call this kind of a scribbling by the name of art. Huh? That's the sort of standard you need of arts these days. I could be a pop diva. Dude, it's pretty good, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure, but what's the context of the picture? What do you make of that? It's definitely the end of the world. Damn. Okay, you got nothing to say about that immaterial girl. About this photograph. Look at this photograph. Looking at it makes me laugh. Oh yes, those are snowmobile tracks, alright. I know them anywhere. But there's only one set, which means the writer went out and was still snowing, and then came back when it stopped. That's really the only logical explanation, I suppose. I was wondering about this. Let me see. Well, you may know, in order to see reality for what it surely is, we strive to break our attachments as such of the transcendent material realm. Unless you call me an immaterial girl. I'm guessing she makes an exception for fine dining. Good thing Dick ain't here to say that she lives in an immaterial world. What else could I possibly do? Anything about this? Would you mind taking a look at this, Sister Bikini? Ah! Our skull, our precious skull, what on earth have you done to it? I didn't do anything. It wasn't me, bro. It wasn't me. It was somebody. I don't know who did it. I guess you could say it's a who done it. But who did this? Why would anyone want to cover this thing in gravy? More importantly, does this have anything to do with the case? Oh, I guess not. Do I have anything else to say? I don't think I have anything else to say, really. Oh, shoot. What's going on here? Sounds like someone's happy. What tune are they humming? Yo, Dick, how you doing, brother? No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me, no motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Korean. Well, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigation's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Oh, is this reggae? I totally forgot what reggae sounds like now. I know what reggaeton sounds like, but I don't think he's singing that. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? Well, duh, who else? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found out these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't even seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. And then taking that bloody writing on the lantern probably seriously... And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What do you mean by that? Okay, about that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting my gut here trying to find the murder weapon. All I found is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the Inner Temple. Oh my gosh, there was something in there. The incinerator? I knew it! I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow in the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. Show nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Oh, hell yeah. It's got to be important if I mention spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good look at over it. Some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash while you're done. Littering is a crime, pal. Oh, I'm not gonna do that at all. Where is it? Be careful. Once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her wicked spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne. She's our all... The whole... There's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is the burn the... Also, make... Tell anyone... Don't tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Damn! Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades? I'm assuming there's another word that just got burned out, but damn. This is a letter full of hate. I don't think we can really restore this, can we? But there's no picture, so... So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shih Tzu that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yeah, that's true. In which case, it might have been another blade. And that's why you're running around like a headless chicken looking for it now, huh? Yeah, man, it's a tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. I got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's this secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? Well, you gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's a perfect tool for a job? Ta-da! A metal detector! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. I didn't. I totally forgot metal detectors were a thing. I totally forgot they were a thing. Well, you want to give a scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. Pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? I will. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then, I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. It's the absolute best. So sensitive, it could make it cry. It's so high-tech, you could skydive off of it. Oh, bother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? True. That's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detectors bouncing off like a metallic. Next, move the detector around and see this courtyard a good look-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know if you hit something metallic. And then when that happens, press the enter key to get the area a good, hard stare. I'm on controller, man. What are you talking about? This thing picks up take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal? Doesn't look like there's anything here. Hey, pal, all you gotta do is watch the detector and let it tell you where. Okay? Alright, man. It's not exactly a whiz at machinery, you know. That's a ladder. What's that? This looks like a wallet? Ah! That's where it's been! Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I find it again, pal! Your wallet's completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? That must be because of the bell, I guess. Okay, so that's useless. What is that? Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal! Ah, what is it? It's a trap! People set them out to catch us detectives are real nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those! I got my finger caught in one of those ones. Your finger? Did it not get chopped off? There was this little bit of cheese that looked so tasty, I reached out and bam! I'm not sure how I respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. So it's not that. Is it in one of these lamps? The temple? Yeah, there's a sword, said such. I mean, I could just... Is it one of these? What? It's just a pair of skis, nothing useful for our case here. I'm actually pretty good at skis, you know, pal. I just love to fly down the slopes and with my coat fluttering in the wind. Really? I had no idea. How good are you then? Well, I'm better on skis than I am on skates. But it's not as good when I'm on a snowboard. It's a pretty detailed answer. Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making smashed potatoes with gravy. Oh my gosh, I was talking about that earlier, dude. Damn, I'm hungry. Speaking of which, I do got the blueberries here, so, give me a second. Get a nice little handful. Man, pretty good blueberries. Ugh, that was pretty good. The guy's losing it. Must be the altitude. We better get back to the investigation. What's in here? That's odd. The sled's made in plastic. It says bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it. Hey, what's this? A badge? Aha! I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, detective? That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. A cop can't be a cop without a badge. I'm sure glad I put that dime in there now. How'd you manage to drop your badge here, of all places? I know. I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and... Stop right there. I don't need to hear anymore. Guess I can check out the ladder. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I've had plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I said I asked for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. If you have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they grow, don't you? Listen. Yeah, I take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from this guy is from this guy in front of me. So not that. I can look at the statue. The sword next to the gold statue was the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it out again anyway. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life could take, all ending as one. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I think about that sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading if I not joined the homicide division. Do you think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as a blue badger. There's something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe being the blue badger. I think you worked pretty well with it. Now, what else? Oh? This is Miss Stonham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made out of wood. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made out of wood, right? Don't bother investigating anything else unless it looks like it might be metallic. Is the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Oh? Oh my gosh. Dude, that like gave me goosebumps or something. that whole thing, that gave goosebumps. Ah! The top is coming off! Look what you've done! There's a really important piece of evidence. Oh my gosh. Out of all places, that's the handle? That's, a sword. inside the staff. Is this... Could it be the murder weapon? I never have guessed that there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else here. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword. Or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. You know who knows about this hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there is no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this ain't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This is definitely the murder weapon. Good job, pal. It's about the same length as the sword, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hold it. Wait up, detective. Oh, what is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off just for a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside of the secret cavern right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... But, please, detective! Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. It's that secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there where you find mine, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. I would really like some pasta right now. No one knows except me and Detective Gumshoe. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Donham doing with a staff like this in the first place? That's what I'm wondering, too. Okay, so I can't show anybody else this. So, I am gonna go to where Pearly is. Miss Pearly. Is she here now? Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. You're too late, Nick. You came here before one of our potatoes. We have already polished them all up. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I needed. Now I just need to find out what Pearl is hiding. That's my problem. You're gonna get outed. You gotta get outed, girl. Let's see what you have to say for yourself. Damn, there's so many. Not the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, we were supposed to be in Elise's Donham's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried, I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Donham's room. Because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Oh, wait. I actually don't. Um, you went to... You probably went to the Inter Temple, right? That's what I'm guessing. You went to the Inter Temple, probably. Oh yeah, I did it. You went here, did you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Where the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess. You can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? Of course I know, it's very obvious. If I'm right, you will tell me the whole truth? Come on, we already know it's Maya Fey. We already know it's Maya Fey. You already know. Maya. Oh, sweet Maya. It's obvious that you were so worried about Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those who you channel. Ah ha ha. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out where she was, how she was doing at the Inner Temple. Yes! Then we were clear now how you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It was probably around 9:30 and when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Till after 10? I didn't know what time it was, because I heard the bell ring for lights out. She heard the lights out bell. Hazakura Temple bell is pretty small though, isn't it? It must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up that sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you're so worried about the bell is because... probably because of, good old Miss Downham, right? The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. How you worded it, it doesn't seem like it's actually something like a person. Maybe it's like evidence. Man, what's with this burnt letter? Would Pearl know anything about this? Would she know anything about this? Oh, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel it. Oh, you probably have something to do with this, don't you, Pearl? That's why you're so worried about it. You were given some instructions to follow that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Yeah. Well, where did you... The incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, were you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick, you're amazing. Yes, I know I am. These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? No. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose of writing it, it's whose spirit would Pearls be trying? It's gotta be Dahlia, right? It's gotta be Dahlia. Don't overthink it, Phoenix. Very obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. Yup. Was good old Dahlia Hawthorne. I like that. It's like, you see this, and then, wow, barely a change. Yeah, of course. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was on the letter? Mm-hmm. Just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my gosh. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know what Dahlia is, that Dahlia is her sister. How about the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls? Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? It's your mother. Your mother. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you? I mean, that he's not like he's not harsh with that. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why. How did you? I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Yeah. Alright, Pearls. It's time to start telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, What is she holding back from? What is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. Guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it! However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were very carefully following the instructions you've been given. But you misunderstood one of the words. What? Okay, what does it say? As soon as you hear the lights channel, relieve everything up to her. Her name is... Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gravely roast the master of the... I'm assuming it's the techniques. Gravely? Oh my gosh, Pearl. Oh. You poor, poor innocent soul. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just want to just pat you on the head. You're so adorable. It's covered in gravy. Oh my gosh. Gravely. Oh my gosh. Ah. She did what she had to do. That's so funny. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah! Well, what? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in the letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among the others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donham in the night of the murder? You don't know how to read very well. Perhaps we could read some books together. Oh, really? I'd love to. I'm just not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise? So for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. It's kind of a tough word. Oh my gosh, even gravely? No way. Even the word gravely, not like another word that's hard, just gravely. Sure, Miss Donham taught you how to read gravely and roast. But she didn't teach you is what they mean. Gravely sounds like gravy to me. Gravely sounds like gravy to me, and I only roast, I think, was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy at that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. That's understandable, man. You're a kid. You're so adorable. Just pat the head. You did what you told, but you didn't get it. I understand. I get it. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing. I couldn't even do it right. Yeah. Crazy, actually. After dinner last...
Wiki, the original Japanese version uses a pun involving curry, care, for the misread line from the letter, curry, lit. Splendid, dot.
Thanks for that, man. I was wondering what they did in Japanese, but yeah, it makes sense that they did curry. That makes sense. Yeah. Carry.
Wow, I really thought I'd missed it.
Missed what? What are you missing? The stream? Well, no, we're here. Hasn't even been like 6 hours yet. Or 5 hours, really.
I'd assumed you'd be done streaming by now.
No. Not yet, anyway. I think we're gonna do a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe like 30 more minutes. So yeah, you basically did miss everything. How dare you? I thought all 10,000 of you would at least be here by now. I'm disappointed. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
How did they find Pearl?
You know how, like, the bridge burned down and everything, no one could get past? Unlike, okay. The bridge burned, and, turns out Pearl was at the inner temple this whole time. And Maya's supposedly missing. And within the caverns. And we can't get through the caverns because the door that leads to the caverns are all locked up. With like 5 locks. So we can't really get to the caverns where Maya is. And it's like freezing down there. It's like below freezing. So let's just assume that she is not dead. After that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll
How did
near...
Pearl not like? Die.
I guess she had like a pot of gravy that she brought over. She had a pot of gravy that she brought over, and then she just ate. Unless there's like, there was a little drawer in the temple. Maybe there's like some extra food in there. But it was just 2 days, okay? It was just 2 days being stranded. It's like humans can survive for 2 days. Alright. For more than 2 days. Yeah, did you guys know that? Humans can survive for more than like 2 days. It's crazy. Like I didn't even know that. I was sure it was the Master of Korean, like it said in the letter. I see, and then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went into the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearls.
If you left a 7-year-old alone on a freezing mountain regardless of amount of gravy or shelter, they'd probably find a way to die.
Hold on. She's 9. Okay. What are you talking about?
Ah, fair point.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Your whole comment disregarded. How dare you? Get your facts straight, buddy. Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Oh.
9-year-olds are immune to the cold and are natural hunters.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. And they always have a big pot of gravy just with them. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, when you found yourself trapped, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Okay, she fell asleep and then the bridge burned down and everything. Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. Yeah, I remember that time. It's so scary. Like, I remember...
We are no longer playing as Etch.
No. It's unfortunate that Phoenix got better, so... Yeah, you missed a lot of stuff, didn't you? Yeah, I feel like...
No longer dot comma dot.
I feel like, a lot of this stuff is gonna be a little bit confusing to you. Or really anybody that's just joining the stream now. Unless they have this case embedded in their mind. I thought everyone had left because I overslept, yeah. Dude, that was like a huge fear for me when I was a child.
Wouldn't it be wild if they actually did kill Pearl?
They did play around the idea of
Venus.
Maya being dead. Because, like, she's been there for, like, the last 2 days. In a very, like, freezing cavern. So. They wouldn't just kill off an important character. Right? Say it ain't so. I think, like, oversleeping and then, like, everybody leaving without me is still kind of, like, a big fear of mine. Not as big as, like, when I was a
Isn't
child.
she in later games?
No? I don't know what you're talking about. She's dead. Duh. Of course. Like, yeah, like, of course she's dead. Like, everybody has to die at some point. I remember when I, like, overslept in a school bus and then I was suddenly on a highway, and then like no other like children were there. Like when I was there in the school bus, it was just me and the school like the bus driver, and it's like, what the hell just happened? That's trippy. Being on a school bus on a highway and then oversleeping because I honestly don't know what happened. That was scary. That was trippy. Like, I've never seen buses on a highway. You're saying I'm in one of those buses that are on the highway? Just because I overslept? Okay, man. That makes me think, it's like, why didn't the bus driver just, check for me? Because, I like that. Like, sure, I was sleeping in the bus, but I feel like I'm still, noticeable. Because I'm a tall guy and I can't fit into the zero legroom that school buses have. So honestly, I think this is just a huge excuse. It's a conspiracy, really. Ugh. Anyway, get to the game. I threw the letter into the incinerator and then I heated up the leftover gravy and I let some steam by chugging the gravy on the scroll. Wait, and then you let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Huh. I mean, it's pretty good gravy.
How does one even fall asleep on a school bus? I feel like they hit a new pothole every 4 seconds regardless of whether there's actually one there or not.
That's because of my high school years, especially in my high school years, I'm exhausted, like, almost every day. That's especially apparent for when I was in school. Like, I was exhausted, I had no energy, no nothing. And so anything could be a bed for me. I'm a very deep sleeper.
I was actually, like, miserably tired this morning, I kinda get it.
Yeah, I'm like a very deep sleeper. Like, shake me around, I won't wake up. There's a chance I will wake up, but it's...
Actually, I was actually okay, bro.
Okay. Actually, I was actually like, yeah. But yeah, I was very exhausted. Like, I was exhausted in my school years, in my high school years.
I'm a relatively light sleeper, I think.
Yeah. I feel like now, if you shook me around, I'd be able to, like, wake up. But if you shook me around while I was in high school, I could not wake up unless I woke myself up from my, like, snoring. From my own snoring.
I'm easy to wake up, I just struggle to actually stay up in the morning.
Yeah. I feel that. Yeah, so I'm not as, like, exhausted as I was in my high school years. Wasn't actually that exhausted or depressed as in my high school years, but I'm still, like, pretty tired most of the time. Like, earlier this stream, I was, like, freaking yawning all over the place. But, yeah. But life goes on. Whatever. We gotta play Ace Attorney. No sleeping on stream. We gotta play Ace Attorney. Must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too.
I didn't get to sleep last night until like 3 a.m. though, so it was kind of a special case.
Same. I think I almost didn't sleep until 4 a.m. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Yeah, Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with our experience, Larry. Lost your powers? It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple.
Did he just compare being left in the middle of a freezing cold mountain alone to being left in a classroom between periods?
Yeah. This is traumatizing for her, Larry. How freaking dare you? You know what? I shall freaking kill you, huh? And I shall represent myself in court. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit? No, I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll work out. If you want, I'll just come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Wait, then what? Then how does this explain... How does that explain... Bikini seeing Iris at the inner temple? Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Is there any other explanation of why you couldn't channel a spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Who else could possibly be channeling the same Dahlia Hawthorne spirit? Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yup, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick unless if she's already taken. And that would mean the night of the murder. Someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. If someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. Someone else? Who did it? I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Is she dead? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. So disappointed. She must be so disappointed in you, Pearl. I mean, I would too.
So are Dahlia and Iris actually different people?
Yeah, they're twin sisters. Can you believe it? They're twin sisters. Yeah. Kinda crazy. I know. This letter.
I fucking called it.
Yeah, I think you did. I think we all called it. But then again,
You explicitly told me she was T. Haha.
She was T? Oh, wasn't. Okay, that's what you were saying.
Wasn't.
Yeah. No, I think as I don't know, check back on the other parts or something. I think as I was exploring the theory of her being, like, possessed by someone, like Dahlia, or, like, channeling Dahlia, it's like, okay, but what if there's no explanation other than, like, there's someone else who's channeling her, or... Actually, no, we're both right. My theory is that it's like she was channeling someone, and your theory is that she was twin sisters. They were both right. Because, well, Dahlia's dead. So someone has to channel her spirit. But she is Iris's twin sister. So we're both right. So now, you don't get the full Victoria's dance and the shimmy, whatever. We're both right. Definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called the Penitentiary. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's just like Yakuza. It's like a freaking Seichaba. No, wait. Prison escape simulator? Anybody? My mother has gone to a place called the Penitentiary. Yeah, I know. I know perils.
Yes, but when we first came to this mountain you explicitly told me Iris was not Dahlia.
Yeah. Because they aren't. They're twins. That, I mean...
Wait, no.
Yeah, they're twins. Of course, Iris is not Dahlia.
You said Iris was Dahlia. Balls.
Else, like, it's also, like, another interesting theory, because, like, it could be, right? Like, I feel like, they look very much alike. And I'm not saying, like, I know they're twins and all, but this is the thing. They've been separated at a young age, like, at a very young age. And when, even though they're twins, as they grow up, when they live in different conditions and different living environments, they speak a little differently, they look a little different, even though, like, maybe, like, different body shape, maybe different face shape, hell. Different living conditions can determine how the person looks. So I'm saying that my ultimate game theory is that Iris is perhaps currently channeling Dahlia. That's my game theory. But we don't really know everything about it, so really, I feel like you could easily disprove that in a bit. And last month she told me, the time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. My mother's always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, Mom will do anything for the kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so I had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. But don't forget, friggin' Morgan Faye friggin' hates her sister, so... There was a picture with her letter, too. A picture? Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as the son has already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Yeah, someone has opened it already, so someone else also has read it. But who could it be? Out of the Faes, who could have channeled Dahlia? Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us. She's dead? So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. It's... You're too young for this, Pearls. Too pure. I can't help. Ugh. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha! Oh no, it's him. Yep. Finally figured it out. Have you tried? You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot? The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle works slop. I guess he's done. Oh my god. Work slop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the luck breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back.
Why is he here?
Because I think he's doing a search party for Maya. He's here with a search party for Maya. That, since Maya's missing, but Maya's probably dead. And also, I think he's like, now that Phoenix is back and healthy and probably can be in trial again, Godot is also probably going to be in trial again. Because he freaking hates Wright. He freaking hates Phoenix, right? My phase is coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. I can't say something like that. It was your job to protect her, Tri. My job is to protect the innocent. Which I guess technically, yeah, that's right. But dude, she's doing training on her own accord. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Godot? What is he, stupid? Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey, whose sister's caught up in the worst circumstances. But I didn't it's not like I failed to protect Mia Fey. I wasn't there when she died. What is he, stupid? I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. Tell me, man. Am I by Maya's side right now? No. Was I by Mia's side? No. What are you talking about? You were the only one who could have saved them. That's a lot of pressure. I feel like you're guilt-tripping me, Godot. Oh, is this a new song? I never heard of this song before. Yeah, I feel like you're guilt-tripping me a little bit, Godot. Be careful. If you keep on guilt-tripping me, I will kill myself. Because of that guilt that you tripped on me. So, better play your cards right. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Huh. What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. I think there's being oblivious and then just not knowing what's happening. Not having the full context. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Like justice for all. Mr. Nick, is that man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. And how dare you, Godot? That freaking Maya's cousin is over here. Younger cousin is over here, and you're gonna freaking make her cry. No, but oh my gosh, Godot is such a hater. It's like I don't care if someone's cousin is dead too. I just want to see you lose, Trite. It's like, damn, man. This is probably a pretty solid track. That's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl. You've done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Woo! Should I end this off right now? Should I end this stream right now, I wonder? I think this is the last...
Entertain me.
Oh, you want me to juggle some pins? You want me to make some balloon animals? You want me to dance like a goofball and throw some cream pies at somebody? Oh, look at me. Whoa, look at these. Look how I'm juggling, man. Oh, you see this? Oh my gosh. What, you want a balloon animal? You want a dog? Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, look at this dog, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you see this? Oh
Get
my
to
gosh.
entertaining clown boy.
Oh my gosh. Fine, I'll do a little bit more. I'll do this portion of the trial. Since you were here late. You missed the...
Wow,
you missed
that
it.
worked.
Yeah. It does feel wrong to just end it there, so... I'll keep going. Don't worry. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. And, Maya is still... It's been 3 days since Maya's stuck down there. Good morning, Pearls.
Game will end with Phoenix being clobbered again.
Yeah. Mr. Deck, please tell me what's going to happen to Mystic Maya. I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed.
There's no way Maya survives.
Nah, she dead, man. She dead. She's so dead, man. She dead. She's so dead. I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court.
Hey Pearl, Maya's dead.
Okay. Hey Pearl, Maya's freaking dead, man. Sorry. Then how come she's not in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, this is kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Ah, Miles. Edgeworth. How you doing? What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You've heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up? Oh, wait, no. No, never mind. Yeah, I forgot. Franziska's also here. And she also hates Phoenix. Well, not as much as, like, as Godot friggin', like, hates...
Judicial 1v1.
Yeah, it's not like... It's not like Godot hates me... Like, Godot hates me because, like, I, quote-unquote, killed his girlfriend. Franziska just wants to hate, like, just wants to, like, you know, do some rivalry. Just kind of some rivalry, you know? It's a little hydrogen bomb versus coffin baby. I hate you because you killed my girlfriend or whatever, and... Yeah, I'm gonna friggin', like, stomp you into the ground under my heel. Because I lost every single case against you, Phoenix. I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. Oh, okay, never mind. It's Godot. What? Then who is?
MVM.
Who else would it be? But Godot. Yeah, of course. Of course it's Godot. Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. Man, it sucks that she wouldn't be able to whip me. It sucks I wouldn't be able to be there to see it.
Big ass head.
Okay, man. That's a child. Of course they're gonna have big ass heads. That's like a thing that childs have. They have big ass heads. Take a cavern, you don't mean that she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks.
Why are her eyebrows so far above her eyes?
To fill that empty space, that empty, like, forehead space, you know? With a head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Oh, I feel it. I'm getting powered up. My life is just like a video game. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold on to someone else, literally.
He's entering phase 2.
Yes. My health bar is getting what's the word? Replenished. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Yes! I think we're gonna have blueberries here, so let me take a nice little snack time. Snack time, baby. Take these blueberries and eat them. I'll take a blueberry and eat it.
He will use his special attack right ray and Godot will be sent straight to hell.
Yep. Special right blast.
Mia will possess him this time.
Yeah, we don't have friggin' Maya to help out with the channeling technique, so it's not channeling, like you're giving the spirit permission to like take over. It's a possession. He's gonna get possessed. Man, these blueberries are good. I keep saying this every time, but these are really good.
Yeah, no, she doesn't need permission.
Yeah. Mia, she doesn't need permission. Okay, I'm done with the blueberries. Not all of it, just for now. I'm done with it for now. I will come back to it. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Are you a defense attorney? I don't think so. But hey, we're best friends now, huh? Thanks. Wow. Me and Edgeworth are best friends now. I still don't have answers for the most of the riddles plaguing this case. Now, how'd she get there? The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Donham. No, I mean Miss Misty Fey. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. There's a lot of stuff going on. I feel like this trial is going to be like super long. Like if we're going to end it today, this trial is going to be super long. I'll solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. We're back. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. That one? Your Honor? What are you... Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Oh, Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they were brothers. That explains a lot. Okay, yeah. It's like he had the same beard and all. Are they both Canadian, or is just one of them Canadian? My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. Oh yeah, baby. Now we're really... Oh yeah. Can I drink that coffee? It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we need the courts who have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime, but today she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. A confession? The defendant? Iris, why did she discuss this with me first? Because he's trying to get that paycheck. He's trying to win, finally. He's trying to win against Phoenix, because each time that Godot goes against Phoenix, he loses. So, you know. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Oh boy. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That is one of my rules. Are you asking that, or are you just saying that for, like, no reason? My name is Iris. I'm a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something you want to confess to? Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Of course you did. Of course you did. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donut? Miss Elise Donut? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried her to the Hazakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it. I mean, it makes sense to carry the body from, what is it, the Inner Temple or something? Or just somewhere else. You need to use the snowmobile, and she did. She's the only one that had the snowmobile key, so makes sense. Whoa, what? Order in the court. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. Excuse me. Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Oh, hell nah. She's gonna be arrested anyway. Yes, that's correct. What? Three minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is accomplice to something. Of course. It just happens to be that in this case it's the murder. Right. Isn't that right, Mr. Trey? Oh, that Godot. So this is the confession they were conferring about. That pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Damn it! Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? Ah, now I'm definitely up in the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey. Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's naming Maya? Huh? Order the court, so not only did you witness the murder, but you know the name of the oh my gosh. It always gotta be Maya, huh? It always gotta be Maya. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's stupid, honestly. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. We got a testimony from Brigette Bikini that says that she saw the stabbing happen at the courtyard. What does she have to say about it? What does she have to say about that now? It's so funny. Just passing the blame to somebody else. First, Bikini saw Iris do the deed. The deed as in murder. And then Iris here, it's like, actually, I'm not the one that murdered her.
But the courtyard wasn't the primary crime scene.
Right. But a witness's testimony is still a witness's testimony. Like, she still saw something happen there. I mean, she did bring the body over to the courtyard. But now we're like, okay, but that's not what Bikini said. But she is admitting to help out that she's an accomplice. And it's like, no, I'm not the murderer. Maya is. I saw it with my very own eyes.
Those who attorney.
My gosh. Those who attorney. Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Oh! I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver the fatal strike. With what? Still a weapon. What is she defending herself with? It was only in self-defense, you can't blame her for it. So she... So, it's not like a... So it's not a murder, it's self-defense, right? As you claim.
Maya parried her then.
So, we shouldn't treat this as a murder. Should treat this as self-defense. Because if we do take this as her word, then technically, Maya is still innocent. It's just that, you know, unfortunately she had to take a life for her own life. Your Honor, it's only self-defense. She said it herself. We don't even need to do anything else. She said it herself. It's self-defense. Let me get my money and let me get out of here. so it was in self-defense. So she should be convicted as a murderer. Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. Okay, so if it was self-defense, which I still doubt. Self-defense, right? Kill the lease and whatever. Okay. But why frame it as a murder that could possibly frame you, Iris?
If you rearrange the letters in self-defense, you get murder.
Oh. I mean, yeah. But there's a reason why it's not called murder. It's called self-defense because, yeah, sure, you did kill somebody. You murdered to save yourself instead of murdering just because murder. Oh. So we should be fine then. Maya's fine. This is all self-defense. This is all fine, right? You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya would be suspected. Suspected of what? If it was truly self-defense, then that should be fine. Right? Am I stupid? It's like if someone like shot at me in the shoulder. It's like, oh, you shot my shoulder. I'm gonna shoot you back. Because I don't want to die. Shoot, and then I accidentally kill them. Or I guess like I kill them out of self-defense, then yeah. I feel like if someone comes around...
If you rearrange and remove some letters from self-defense, you get dense elf. Santa killed her.
No way! I knew it! Why are we having this trial right now? If this is not for murder, but instead for... If this is self-defense. I feel like if you move the body to the side, then I feel like it's gonna be more suspicious because it's like, why would you do that if you just leave it there and be like, oh, she tried to freaking kill me. So I killed her out of self-defense. I feel like just doing this is too much. This is overcomplicating things. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the excuse of a true criminal. True criminal? What do you mean? This is stupid. If that is the case, then that's stupid. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Yeah, but who channeled her? Was it Iris? I'm just gonna say that it was Iris that was channeling Dahlia, and then Dahlia did everything else. Because the person who has the body doesn't really have control when they channel a spirit, right? So what she could have done is channel her, go over there, do whatever, kill somebody, and then drag her out to the courtyard. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be crazy. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. Well... Hey. Is there anything that I can present? Strikes with her staff. Oh yeah?
It's the attorney badge.
it's the attorney badge. I knew it! Objection! Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It's clearly a contradiction. I thought, you don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied. Damn! Oh. I don't think that.
Objection. I'm an attorney.
What? Really? Whoa. Now this is crazy. Mystic Maya. Stumbling to deliver the final strike. Tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It's only self-defense. Wait.
The reason she would kill that woman is because I'm an attorney.
Right. Yeah. You see my nice, cool attorney's badge? That's cool. Okay, so the staff has a sword in it, but no one knows except me and Detective Gumshoe. How would she know that? You can't kill somebody with a staff.
Is, I'm an attorney.
You can't kill somebody with a staff, with just a random ass staff. Unless you have the strength to, like, freaking impale her, but usually they're made of wood, and I don't think staves are really that sharp. Deliver the fatal strike. Can I press this? She moved it to deliver a fatal strike? With her staff? What are you, stupid? She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What is this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? And Elise Donham tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly. Huh. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony you're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem? Yes. There's just one thing. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this is your old client. Yes, well, nevertheless.
Get to lawing, lawyer boy.
Get the lawyer up, lawyer boy. Lawyer boy. You lawyer boy. Boy of the law. Boy launder. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Ooh. Okay, now, let's continue. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. Well, why would she do
This
that?
judge is so helpless, bro.
Yeah. But somehow always delivers the correct verdict at the end, which is crazy. Okay, so she don't need a dagger from her robe because she already got one. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Ms. Donham throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. It's just smack them upside the head. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Donham really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Ooh, what do you have to say about that, Godot? Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Okay. That was an impressive bit of investigating, right? I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. Are you being sarcastic? What are you doing? Even so, how do I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Is it? I feel like if the person you're trying to kill doesn't have a weapon...
Okay, but she was unarmed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She doesn't have a weapon. I feel like it'd be pretty easy to kill someone if they are unarmed. What are you, stupid? Is he stupid? Oh my gosh. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over a blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. She tried to kill Maya Fey, and then in turn Maya killed her
The
out of
only way
self-defense.
someone unarmed will beat someone armed is if the weapon is literally too heavy to lift.
Either too heavy to lift, or like... If the unarmed person is like really fast and can dodge all of the little swings and like parry her, of course, and like disarm her and like, you know, get the sword from her. Which I guess that's what happened here, right? But there's something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. No, they don't, Your Honor. The prosecution is freaking stupid. All the prosecution has for it is that they sound smart because they have eternal hatred for the defense attorney. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Elise Dunham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. What? Do I?
Does he think Maya is Kazuma Kiryu? Oh, let's go Yakuza Yawa.
Yeah, Yakuza reference in there, let's go! What am I doing?
I have a dent in my head.
Oh my gosh. Oh, better fix that up, man. This is Lee Stone would never attempt to take the life of Mia Fey. I mean, because she's the mother of Maya Fey, Maya Fey. Real name, Misty Fey, Maya's mother and master. But what do I present? This one? Yeah. Oh, I'll present the profile. Elise Dunham would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Dunham. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? Yeah. No, not Misty Fey. Who's this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious right now, bro? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Dunham really the great mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hasn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation of why she would do such a thing. Yeah, makes her look really bad. Yeah, that's right.
Instead of coffee, Godet just chugged milk.
Maybe it is milk in there, right? What if it's chocolate milk? Now that'd be cool. Still has that brown color, but you know, it's like 10 times better, of course.
Like pure milk.
Like from a cow? Without... What's it called? Like without, like, filtering it out, or like pasteurization, I think? I don't know what the word for it is, but like, just raw milk.
Unpasteurized raw milk.
Unpasteurized, yeah. Pasteurized raw milk. What? Why? Why?
How much weirder would this game be?
It's like adding like 2 more sprinkles to like a cake. To a sprinkled. It's like yeah, adding 2 more donuts to a sprinkled donut. two more sprinkles to a sprinkled donut. Like that's like nothing. Nagano would be a little bit more weird, even though he's still weird right now. He's still weird. However, in light of some facts that I may have just been presented...
How much weirder would the character be?
A little bit more. I mean, it's still insane that he's, like, very addicted to coffee and everything, but it's, like, addicted to, like, unpasteurized milk. Yeah, why? 1, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and 2, that the 2 people battling to the death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being unbelievable when taking on their own.
It tam Saint God.
What did you just say? When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yeah? What's this one impossible thing, Mr. Godot? You still don't get it. Yeah. Can you explain? You think maybe my beans are under-roasted? But you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness confession this morning. Just I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Whoa. What? Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you notice something else? Now that you mention it, look closely. There appears to be blood on it. There appears to be blood on it. Where'd you find that? I didn't see that when I was investigating the crime scene. It was planted. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Ah, the pine tree. The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the 2 women. This little baby was thrown into the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, right? Aha! Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning. I just had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Did you say it was your date just a minute ago? I didn't have enough time to get a blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I ordered that a blood test will be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Get this out of my sight. The blood is being analyzed now. Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger of what the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Really? Cute girls never lie. Ever. Dog, you weird.
Yikes.
You weird, dog. In any case, witness, if you please testify again in court. About what? About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw. The battle between the 2 women. Yes, Your Honor. About what, Your Honor? Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Oh my gosh. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back on the stone lantern.
RPG ass battle.
Yeah. Yeah, they're taking turns. They're taking turns, man. That's what it is. Then when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Lace. Hold on. I'm taking a handful of blueberries. Hold on.
Hungry S.
Yeah, that's right. My ass is hungry. Damn, that ass could go for a burger right now. Mystic at least managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there was any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. So what's that? Mystic Maya stumbled briefly.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
Yeah, very hard.
Neutral face.
Yeah. Like, her heart is broken. That's because she's dead. And her heart isn't working anymore. Because she's dead. Let's see. What do I have? The dagger, the burnt letter, the talisman. Stab at the back. Oh yeah, I forgot about the body fell 10 feet after death. The stab in the back. Wait, what? Suddenly, Miss Elise was on the back toward. Oh my gosh. Do I do it to this or? That's one. No. She didn't stab her on the front. It says on the autopsy report that she got stabbed from the back. Objection, your honor. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's wrong with about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. Yup. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Idiot! Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
I'm currently watching the anime of this game, but I never seen the gameplay. Is it fun?
Oh, it's very fun. And I do not like the anime at all. I'm glad people are having fun with the anime, but I tried watching the anime after, like, playing the games.
How so?
My problem with the anime is its pacing. Because with pacing, like, this is like 20-minute episodes for, like, each episode, and of course, they're gonna have to, like, cut things short and cut things off. And since each case takes, like, around, I would want to say 5 hours. Like, the shortest case, I think, is, like, 5 hours, and the longest case, it's, like, I think, around 10 hours. And with all of that, you really have to cut that down, so it'll only take, like, 2-3 episodes. So, the pacing of it kind of sucked. I feel like a lot of the soul of the Ace Attorney games are from just the one-handed off interactions during the investigation.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
And the trial. Yeah. So just because, like, they cut it for time, that kind of made it, like, yeah, just a regular old, like, courtroom drama. To me, that ain't Ace Attorney. But yeah. I mean, the only thing that I like from the anime is just like the bloopers that like the actors
The
did.
court is only part of the game.
Court is the only part of the game. No, there's investigation too. But yeah, like this
Is only.
season 1 covers games 1 and 2. Season 2 covers games. Really? Only a whole season
The
for
word
game
was
3?
never said, Your Honor.
Yeah. Only covers games 1 and 2. No wonder that cut for time, because I did hear that season 2 was better, but I don't want to look through season 1 just cause. I could go immediately to season 2 because I know what happens. I played the game. I'm playing the game right now, actually. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I'm playing the game right now. But yeah. Maybe because season 2 covers the 3rd game, I'll give it another chance, but I'll see.
Yeah, I heard most Ace Attorney fans like the anime.
Personally, I'm not into it.
Bridge is given 7 episodes.
Like this one, Bridge to the Turnabout, or like, oh yeah, probably, yeah. 7 episodes, damn. Okay, actually, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Like, if only they've made... I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna be asking for too much, but it's like, if they made like an hour-long episodes, that'd be awesome. But I'm asking for too much. I feel like that's too much work with too much money. That'll be like the most expensive anime series ever.
3 whole viewers money mouth face.
Hell yeah. Yeah, baby. Let's go. It appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Yeah, that's right. What do you have to say to that? What? What's the meaning behind this, Mr. Wright? Huh. It's shrimple. It really is that shrimple. People are like books. We got a front and a back. You get my drift.
Turnabout Memories is a double-length episode.
Turnabout Memories. Double-length episode. Like it's a longer episode than usual? Is that what you mean?
3-1.
Right, the first case into the 3rd game, right. Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims that the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There are certainly some
I
inconsistencies.
missed most of the Tiger Guy case.
Yeah, I really do like that case a lot. I like that case a lot. Even though I think the stream, like one of the streams for it, the audio mixing freaking sucked and it sounds terrible.
I googled it and apparently it's one of 2 that Phoenix canonically loses.
Yeah. Because there's another one, I think it's in the 2nd game, that also has a clone of Phoenix that, like, impersonates him and loses in court. Phoenix Wright only got 2 losses so far, and it's only because it's not him. It's only because people decided to impersonate him, which is funny. Like, coffee backwards. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 district types of bitterness in coffee. Did I say district? Distinct types. But to pick out each one requires a total concentration and a use
Oh my
of all
god, who
senses.
fucking cares?
Damn. Were you really concentrating on what the witness actually said? Prosecutor Cadeau, explain yourself. What the frick are you talking about? The witness was quite ambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. Oh, a human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Of course. Right. Yeah, anything else? By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule on the nights when the acolyte is at the inner oh my gosh, I'm reading this wrong. Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is on the inner temple training, the stone lantern on the lantern must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Is it because she's too short? Is that what it is? Is it because she's short? Little short, stubby one? It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick is no good. In other words, it had been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Pitch black? At night? I don't think nighttime it's pitch black, is it not? There's still light
Wiki.
at night.
Bikini was made short to save on memory on the original GBA game cartridge after a miscalculation regarding the size of all of the game assets.
Holy. There's no way that's true. Oh, we're so close. We're so close to completing this game. But it's like we're like 2 megabytes too big. We gotta like we gotta change stuff. We gotta make Bikini a little bit shorter. And boom, there it is. We did it. Yes. Yes. That illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see.
Masterful problem solving.
Exactly. I didn't know that's how game development worked, but if that's true, hell yeah. Awesome. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. I mean, you are also a human, Godot. Isn't that right, Trite? No! Ah! Order! I think you say it. Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. I have it all just dragged in here. You know, just a whole stone lantern all in here. That's the whole lantern. We dug it up from the ground, Your Honor, for evidence, obviously. Maybe you will.
He just lifted it up and put it in his backpack.
Exactly, in his invisible backpack. Honestly, I'm very impressed. Maybe you'll rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Stone lantern added to the core record, baby.
He smuggled it in via coffee cup.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just kind of like, ugh. Kind of just like, ugh. Yeah, just like, And then he went on top of it and tried like stomping it down, you know, like in cartoons, like, Yeah. I can relate. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was I flying too high?
I like to imagine he disassembled and reassembled it.
Just like Legos. Just like the Legos. Like the Lego movie? I feel like there's a movie based out of that. Yes. He is one master builder. That's what the lenses are for. The little goggles. His visor, that's what it is. His visor is for. This lantern, there's something written on it. This lantern is so green. Why? It's written in blood! Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down!
Allow me to. Heave. Asterisk. Thunk. Asterisk. Present this. HHHRRRRGHH. Asterisk. Thumb. Asterisk. Stone lantern.
Yeah.
We get the point, bro.
We get the point, bro. It says Maya upside down. What the? Oh, yes. That's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With that blood that was draining out of her body. No wonder. It was the blood from her body. It was the blood that she got from her body, because the blood is in bodies. Certainly looks that way. Hang on. Wait, hang on just a minute. What are you talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Ha, nonsense. This lantern is clean as a whistle. Can he not see blood at all? Is it because his visor's red? So to him, there's nothing on it? Oh my gosh. He gotta have like
Ain't dog.
he gotta have like half of his visor split. So one side's red, the other side's blue. You know? Like 3D glasses, of course. So it can actually like see, you know, other colors. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? He's colorblind. I can't believe it. Now that I think of it, he did say something like that to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that.
Bro sees red.
Yeah. Bro sees red. In any case, this should obviously be an important... Wait, no. 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 Even if you have red goggles on, you're still able to have this in black. Like, if you put this in black and white, you can still see the values. Red is very infamously a dark color. If it's in black and white, it's dark. If you and then you put that in contrast from white, you have no excuse, Godot. Even if it's white, you can still see white, and you can still see it in contrast with the red lettering.
He thinks it's
Godot.
just creative liberty.
Maybe you think it's like dust or something. Maybe it's like dust, you know?
Bro's just saying shit.
Maybe it's like, I can understand if he thought that there's nothing on this ball, because like it's pretty similar hues, but look at the contrast of this, man. What the hell are you talking about? We know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim crawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then, let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. And he's gonna die. I believe it's now been established that Ms. Donham was killed by Maya Fey. What? That's just wrong! Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, You did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. What do you have to say for yourself now? Everyone lies here. Everyone's lying. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. Oh yeah? I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition.
I think he sees everything in shades of red, and against white, red blends in perfectly.
I don't think that's how
Donut will fucking die before this case ends.
I don't think that's how that works. Even if it is shades of red, white is still a very bright color. So it would use a very bright red. And blood is a very, you know, dark red. So it would, even still, I don't think it would, I still think he would see it because of that.
What's the point of the visor anyhow?
It's because he died. And since now he's back, his vision has been, like, messed up. I don't know how messed up, but it's messed up that he needs a visor. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used a snowmobile to carry it back to the Hazakura Temple and... I used the sword to alter the way the wound looked. Okay, what I'm still thinking is... She still had bruises from like a 10-foot drop. Where did that come from? Did Maya throw her out of a window? So you moved the body. Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I know a great deal thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Donum was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intended to return the inner temple after taking care of the body. But you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I don't... there's nothing that pops out to me as a contradiction, so I guess I'll press on everything. Press it! So, you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that! Oh, objection. She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. What the hell are you here for then? Why are you a judge?
That's what I said.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is it your job as a judge to mediate the argument? Mediate? Mediate? I think I'm saying that right. It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it was finally dawned on her that what she had done. Thought my duty was to protect the future. I guess so, yeah. And I guess so, yeah. So then you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey? Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. Okay, why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. She was heavy, man. Holy. She needed a few salads, if you know what I mean. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Pretty amazing that you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. There's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? Right. Yeah, why not do that? It would have been so much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. Yeah, and that's like a 25-minute walk, I think, as one of them said. So, with a body? That's gonna take like almost an hour, probably. Yeah, but she had the snowmobile, so it's fine. I thought it would be still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I try to make the body as far away as possible. Ha! Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Did I use the snowmobile to carry it back to the Hazakura Temple? The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part where I questioned the other day. Should I ask her for more details? About the tracks. What's up with the tracks? Did you really move her body by snowmobile? Then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. I see, snow was still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. I'm still questioning on whose footprints are those? Whose footprints are those that are in that? How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? It's very important. Add it. Wait, that's very important. Nothing I've heard sounds strange at all. I better not get too worked up about it. I'm fine, Your Honor. I have no problems with her testimony. Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So they transported the body by snowmobile, all the way to Hazakura Temple courtyard? Yes, I thought that way. Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. And then after the way wound looked. I guess so. What do I have that could be useful? There's a Hazakura Temple map. I don't need that. I don't think that's really relevant. Weather data. And what's snow on? So what's up with the snow? Right. 7 to approximately 10:50. That's when it was snowing. Oh, wait. Oh, but I just realized, that would mean that the bridge was burning because the lightning struck at Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Yeah, the snow covers up, but the lightning doesn't. Okay, what's the statement? That's like the weather. Check the all. Then I use snowmobile and. Is there none? Did I not have the testimony added to the that little section added to the testimony? Oh my gosh. Do it again. About the tracks. This is very important. This is very important. Oh, did I select it's not important? Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make sense if you stack up against the other evidence. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. I think the statements Iris just made added to the testimony. But, does I have to do something with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Ha! This should be fun. You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. Yes. By the time the murder took place, the snow already stopped, but according to the weather data, it didn't. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't they? It isn't? Am I stupid?
I feel like this exact point was made 2 streams ago.
It was, but not in this way. Because it's like, yeah. Like, this is the perspective of, like, of accomplice of a murder, right? So it's like... Because she's trying to put the blame on Maya, even though it's self-defense, and I think self-defense shouldn't be, like, you know... He shouldn't be convicted of, like, murder if it was self-defense. So, because of that... Am I stupid? When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped, but... Whoa. Oh my gosh. Am I stupid? Which statement am I supposed to present it in? I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. I was just trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I could think of. Yeah, but your monologue won't tell me. Am I stupid? Use to carry it back to the temple, and they used it. Is it
this one trips up a lot of players.
I could imagine, cause like that, I feel like I had it. Is it this one? You shouldn't be able to carry it back because of the lightning, right? So I'll do the lightning, this one. No. I gotta save. I don't want to lose any more lawyer points. Save. Just in case I fail at this. Okay. And then the other statement was gone. Do I have to do that again to get the other statement? How about the tracks again? So it could get added? This is taking a while. This is taking a hot minute. Where's the... Oh my gosh! Did I not say it's important? Oh my gosh. What is this little section? It's important.
The new statement didn't replace one.
Right. Unless I'm stupid. The snow has already stopped. Okay, I think that's what it is. I think this one, right? What? What do you want from me, game? What do you want from me? Huh? What do you want? Okay. So don't do that. So I dragged it all the way. Okay, it should be this one. You couldn't have done that because it was burning at that time. And you said that you took a little bit until you actually did bring the body. I think this is it. I think this is the one. Oh my gosh, finally. Oh my gosh. You claim that the snow had already stopped, dude. I feel like there's so many instances where it's like, oh yeah, you can just do that. Like, you can present the same thing on the 4th, 5th, or 6th statement. But sometimes it just doesn't do that, even though I feel like it should have. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because it's on fire. Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and caught on fire. What did he say? What did he say? The bridge? It was on fire? You didn't know that? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? Wait, what?
Pew pew pew.
I thought everybody knew about it. It's because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't. It can't be. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth. You can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No. What the freak, man? There it is. Order, order, order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed that bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. I will charge you with perjury, young lady, and you're I forgot what I was gonna say. Do you have anything to say for yourself? The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? And she lied. So it's not the truth, so get her out of here. Yes, of course,
Yeah,
but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Stoneham was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Elise Stoneham's body. Yeah, I did mention that earlier. What's up with that? Makes a good point on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy.
I wouldn't have forced you to keep going if I knew just how long these court parts were.
Yeah, you should have known, buddy. You should have known, buddy. What are you, stupid? I'm joking. I'm joking, by the way. I love all my mods, obviously.
Get back to entertaining Clown Boy.
Okay, yeah, okay, I will do that. Just
all two of us heart sued.
I'll do it. Damn. Wow. Didn't have to mention the viewer count, man. You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? It is only human. To her. To her? You're so perfect, Wright. Maybe you could explain this to the court? Or, I mean, he said, if you're so perfect. It's not like he's complimenting him. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled all across the bridge and found in the temple
First
courtyard.
syllable of error.
First syllable of error. Okay.
You're so perfect, try drooling face.
Oh my gosh. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? Helicopter. That's my reason. That's my claim. Helicopter. Well, not exactly, no. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnout bridge. But unless I could somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position... I'm stupid. You're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright then, witness. Let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? About what? You admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Please and thank you. Yes, Your Honor. This will be her final testimony?
Right, YAOI.
It's like...
Right asterisk.
Yeah, are you stupid? Go right. Yeah,
Fuck
oi.
you.
Yeah, oi? Is that like...
I'm not stupid.
Like a Yahoo kind of thing? I don't know what a yaoi is. Yeah.
Psi comma dot comma. Gay sex dot comma dot comma dot. Gay comma dot. Queer.
So it's just gay?
I need to stop doing the dot comma thing.
Yeah. What, are you stupid? It says just gay, why not just call it gay? What's with this other word?
G.
Wait, let me guess. Is this a Japanese term? How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it?
I think so.
I don't think I'm pronouncing it right. I think it's yaoi, right? If it's yeah, that makes sense. I think I've heard people talk about it. But I didn't really exactly know what that meant. I think it's because it's like, okay, you could just use the word gay. I don't know why you have to use this. But if like, okay, that makes that, I guess that kind of makes sense.
Haha, sex funny.
So funny, man. I'm laughing really hard right now. Like I'm rolling on the floor laughing. Like right now. I'm laughing really hard right now. Because of how funny it is, obviously. Do you hear me laughing? I'm laughing right now. I enjoy a good laugh. Slapping my knee.
Why do you hate me?
Slapping it silly. I don't hate you, man. You're my mod. Why would I hate it? Why would I hate one of my moderators, huh?
I want a refund.
For what? And I'm sorry, no refunds. Sorry, man. I need the money. No refunds. Sorry. Oops. I almost knocked my phone down.
Remember when I gave you several $100s to be made into a mod?
Yeah. Can you give me more? I need more money. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have gotten confused, I guess. Really?
Several $100,000.
Yeah, can you give me more? Yeah. Or you say that there's a way.
Finally bought a PC or something.
Yeah, no, but you're gonna give it to me because
But no.
I need the money. Because
I paid money to be your mod.
Yeah. Honestly, that's your fault, man. That's kind of stupid. Out of all streamers,
I gave you my wife and kids.
and thank you very much. Yeah, they're very cool. I like them a lot.
I gave you my dog.
Yeah, I need more dogs.
I gave you Jeremy.
Jeremy's friggin' awesome. I love that guy. I haven't talked to him in a bit, but he's a pretty cool guy. I like him a lot. he's a chill guy. I would think.
And Dave. Crying face.
Dave. I don't know about Dave. If you want him back, you can. I don't think I don't really care about Dave that much.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you can have Dave. Everything else, money, wife, kids, dog, Jeremy, I'll take. So it's just a misunderstanding, I guess. This is a photo of the Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Oh. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge that's in its condition. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Yo, this is self-defense, so honestly, you're fine. Honestly, you're fine. Just chill out, man. You're fine. This is self-defense, so that means you're fine. Troy, I'm only gonna say this one more time.
Mia did it?
Exactly, Mia did it. She's dead, and now she wants her mother to be also dead. So, I get it. It's only human to err. Human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Okay. You know what I'm thinking? There is a way. There actually is a way that she would have able to cross the bridge while it's burning. You know why? This. She flew over the burning bridge. That's what it is. That's what it is. She flies. She flies now? Oh, they fly now. Can I just present this? Other than walking over the bridge? No, there's another way. Oh my gosh, that actually worked. Oh, I should have saved.
Corpse.
A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Ha! You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. I don't know. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous! Preposterous! He said it with the W, so it's like, preposterous. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't check it out here. I gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Stonham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laura Stoneham. Brilliant? Highly gifted? Apprentice? Remember what he said in this testimony. That night when he was in the mountain shack at Avonlea Hall, and that's when he witnessed the event. I think y'all seen this sketch
I'd like
before.
to present this medieval trebuchet placed near the bridge as evidence.
Turns out, there's a trebuchet like right next to the bridge. So somehow, like everyone, like didn't notice it. Everyone didn't notice the trebuchet that's like right beside the bridge, which is kind of crazy. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Ain't no way, bro. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Dude, you're not being for real right now, are you? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're pushing this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Yeah. Looks like the judge is about to blow a gasket. Ha! Well, try it. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Nah, man, it looks cool. Why is everyone trashing on this drawing? It looks freaking awesome. A 6-year-old can't do that. I'm sorry, but a 6-year-old can't do that. Yes,
Get
I'm
the
pretty
fuck
sure.
out of my courtroom.
I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're going to try this whole thing upside down. How'd you know? You're so eager to turn this case upside down. Why not start with this sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Why do you say that? Does he know? Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. Hey, what exactly is the sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is gonna forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn by Loris Denham is... Thank God I could save. It's exactly what happened! Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh! You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. What? That was the last thing I want to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult in the inner temple yet. I don't know, man.
That scene where the Lorix grabs his ass and carries himself away.
I don't know, Godot.
Fuck.
You may have missed it, especially with your poor vision, man. With your badass vision. And badass as in...
Wait, no, they
It's
didn't
horrible.
discover a catapult.
Exactly. As in... it's horrible. Oh, I wish they had.
But they discovered a trebuchet.
Exactly. It's not a couple. It's not a catapult. It's a trebuchet. It's like we did see a catapult, but it's like you discovered a trebuchet. Why did you just say that earlier? Because what I said was true. We did find a catapult. It was a trebuchet. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. There must be some way. I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened. Oh my gosh. Yes, Your Honor.
His head is upside down.
Oh, wait. Excuse me, guys. I'm getting a call. I'll take this call. Excuse me.
Larry saw the body fall from the bridge.
Yo, how's it going, guys? What were we doing? What were we saying? His head is upside down. Larry saw the whole body fall from the bridge. Ah, that's why. That's what it is. He just, like, yeah, you just gotta like turn your head upside down, and then you can see it. Wow, look at that! It's like the body fell, which is crazy. Actually, it's like it's falling. That's really cool. I didn't know that he that he just presented it the wrong side, which is crazy actually. Anyway, still a pretty cool drawing. Horrible sketch. What do you mean horrible? This ain't horrible. Okay. Can I do it again? I feel like that was just a waste of time. Evidence of nothing, a complete contradiction. What if I say it's a complete contradiction? That actually did not happen. They use a cannon. That's why. They stuffed her in that cannon and shot her. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm the art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I meant, Your Honor. Maurice Dunham stated that over and over, that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe this testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? Huh, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, try. Show what exactly contradicts reality as we know it. I mean... it's probably one of the suspension cords, I think, like the anchor cords or whatever they're all. That they, like, broke apart, I think, as the lightning hit? I know there aren't really that, like, here that much. But which one should I choose? This one? This one? I'll choose this one. It's this wire connected to the bridge. The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. That shows the reality it supposedly conflicts with. How this... Didn't we have... Yeah, a photo? Like, dude, look at that. What the hell happened? Look at that. It's all shattered and everything. There's no wires. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, right? Yes. Now compare the sketch to the photo for a minute. I'm gonna drink more, drink water, actually. In the sketch, the wires appears to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat, the wires are below the guard wires. Oh yeah, so it was upside down. Oh my gosh, it was upside down. The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However...
Why is everyone so surprised?
They haven't really opened their eyes, actually. They're just like on autopilot. They're like sleepwalking through this. Isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. Phoenix, right, more like Phoenix. Wrong. With someone like...
those words to say turn the drawing around.
Yeah. With someone like Loris, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Loris was talking about when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Loris must have been in at the time. Yeah. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way that he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor. That's the reason why the wires of the sketch go up instead of down. Ooh. Oh, no way. Loris Dunham witnessed the event while he's lying his back up. Lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. Of course. So then, the sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Loris Dunham's sketch like this... Whoa! Honestly, I liked it how it was before. I kind of like the figure on fire that's just flying through. I kind of like that better. It's more artistic that way. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's right, but like a pendulum. What? What are you talking about? Order, order. All the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But the body had been found at the inner temple. It would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across the other side. And the pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get that rope that long, you'll have to plan ahead. The lightning strike that night could only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have been prepared a rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. Yeah, the rope that's just right there. I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? I mean... Look at that. Look at that, Your Honor. It's right there. What? And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Ah! It's one of the wires from the bridge. Yeah, that's right. When the lightning struck the bridge and set on fire, one of the bridge suspension wire came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around at least Dunham's body. Oh my gosh. Oh my god! Oh my gosh. Dude, oh my god. There's no murder case where you have to be doing all this. They did all of that. A pendulum. To not make Maya as suspicious. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna eat some blueberries actually. Cause this is hilarious. Oh my gosh. These are pretty good blueberries, man. There is simply no other way to move the body. I think if this was real, this was in real life, I don't think that's like an actual like reason. I don't think that's believable. I feel like the jury would be like, dude, what the hell is up with this defense lawyer? Is he stupid or something? What kind of argument is that? I mean, it is the only way to move the body. But why? But I'm sure there's other ways, right? There could have been a trebuchet. Right beside the bridge. But no. It's gotta be a pendulum. The trebuchet I can believe. But a pendulum? Really? Expect me to believe that? Okay, we're done with that. Huh. Oh my god. Obviously, yeah. Mr. Godot? Oh my gosh. Hey. Seems like Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Dude, what the hell's up with you? Seems that the odds of the rope being really available were really high. So I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all. Oh my gosh, what do you have to object now? Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Right? I wonder if he can prove to us what happened to him. Well, can't speak words, man. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum?
If I were Iris, I would be FNF jumping at the judge like that one guy did a year or two ago.
I remember that. That was a really good like jump, because like you saw that curve that he jumped in over the over like the, what is it called? I don't know if there's a name for it. Like the judge's desk. Like, dude, you see that curve? Holy.
He cleared the podium thing.
He cleared it. Like, that's crazy. What does the autopsy say again? It says like a little stab in the back.
He did not want to go to jail.
Yeah. Body fell 10 feet after death. Yeah, see? Now that's where it comes from. The 10 feet after death. Body fell 10 feet after that. That's where it comes into play here. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to the photo, one of the wires snapped. Oh, excuse me. Looking at the map, we can see that that one was in front of the inner temple. So then, what was this? That was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body movements by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here... Whee! Yep. It would drop onto the opposite bank at approximately this point.
This case is stupid, bro.
Nah, man, it's amazing. I love this case. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body was dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after death. 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Yup, This, the bloodstained amethyst crystal, is the same one that came off of Miss Elise's staff, baby. And even more important is that the place where the crystal sphere was found. Yes, I believe it's already marked on the overhead map. Yup, the crystal was found. Ah! Precisely, Your Honor. I rest my case. At the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with Ondonum? My gosh. Onphonum. You have provided us with a way that the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Oh. Mr. Wright! I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Wright. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. Huh? A coffee's most reliable accomplice is deep and profound aroma.
Cause you're so hot, GUH dough.
God, dough. Cause you're on fire right now. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a little bit more? If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like as you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge, so who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor.
They crossed the bridge via trebuchet.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The body could have made it to Hazakura Temple without a accomplice. Duh, exactly. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side? Easy. It's an easy question. Iris. It was Iris, baby. It could only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But
Bikini.
No, it's because, like, Iris is the only one with the keys to the snowmobile. And how are they gonna bring the snowmobile back to the courtyard? With the snowmobile! I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transfer the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad bag, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one who could have managed it. Trite, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie. Okay. Okay, she's 25, that's fine.
Re.
On the night of the crime, this, little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why did you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I have established how the body was moved, which means it's now a fact that it's occurred, something that you should already know. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along on the other side without your help. So how could it be known about it? He's schizophrenic to the point that everything he says is right. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. Oh. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious? Are you serious right now, Trike? You mean this woman is...
This guy would be laughed out of court if this was real.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm so glad it isn't.
He would be laughed out of court if it was real. And thank God it's not. But also if it was real, the... what is it? The defendant would, like, out themselves. Like, they would basically confess by the end of it, you know? That's like what happened with Mask to Mask. That's what happened with the first case with Dahlia Hawthorne, the very first one. There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been so sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And that's why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. Because she's actually Dahlia, baby. The woman that's standing here on this witness stand. Her real name is... Dahlia Hawthorne, baby. Her name is freaking Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought I had to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells. It's distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Ha! It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I am cool, and I love lasagna. That is what she actually said, by the way. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. It's like, oh yeah, I get it now. But
You, me too.
yeah. Yeah, me too. No way. We all love lasagna. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Dahlia Hawthorne, the very, like, attractive, very, like, innocent-looking woman. Yeah, she got executed. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order, order? Wait a moment.
She got her head cut off.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, like Dahlia Hawthorne, you know. Attractive, everyone wanted her, and everything. Yeah, she's dead. Her head? It's off, man, it's crazy.
With a saw. No anesthetics.
Damn! Holy. Nothing? How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... No. You of all people should already understand, after all. The blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body. Yeah, that sounds weird, Phoenix. Why would you say it like that? The Korean channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. That's right. I'm right. And also, you're right, too. She does have a twin sister, but she's also, you know, possessing... Yeah, I'm right. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder? To a temple where her twin sister, Iris, was... Well, if we're going to put things that way, then yes. You're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens! Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was a part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. and part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there was 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them? If the time of the channeling was planned out, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner time was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you're saying, Troy? Come on. Channeling spirits? That's stupid. That's not real. That's not real, Troy. That's impossible. That's not real. This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Wee! It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall, where they found Iris in a room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. But then again, it's basically, like, impossible to tell who is who because they're twins. So, because, like, when Maya channeled Mia, before she grew taller, she's older, she has the voice, I'm assuming it's the voice of Mia, but she, like, the person who channeled the spirit medium looks like transform their body into the spirit that they're trying to, like, connect with. But if they're just twins, that's easy. That's easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. With cheese and guacamole. Like, you know? It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. So I'm convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous? I mean, dude. If this is Iris, she would have she would have given a testimony about, like, not the side of the inner temple, but, like, the other side, right? But she gave the... If this is the real Iris, and the real Iris was also the one to use the snowmobile, then how did she have that whole perspective at the inner temple part of the mountain? Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's how it works. To be perfectly honest, there's still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do now. No, not now. I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia. She doesn't? Which means they must have switched places somewhere. What? Well, Mr. Ray, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, are there any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes. With Edgeworth. I do remember that she was with Edgeworth a lot of the time. I feel like that's also a point in time where, you know, that could happen. I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris' whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to... Yeah, it was he freaking passed out like a freaking loser. I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. Yeah. Where's it? I'm sorry, man. Miles, it's all your fault. Is this Mr. Edgeworth? This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday. Was there not? An earthquake? Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... Yeah. A stupid earthquake. How could I have... She fled. She escaped! She went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the trading hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of a spirit channeling. Be quiet. There she is. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. I guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. Oh my gosh. That is one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired. I thought you were dead. Ha! So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again.
Still going.
Yeah, that's right. I was gonna end like 2 hours ago, but you know, somebody, another moderator, told me, and I quote, "Entertain us, clown boy."
Sad face.
Never thought we'd meet again, and after I thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it.
Who could it have been?
Who could have been, honestly? Yeah, you're right. For her and for myself. There it is. Okay, we're done. We're done, guys. We're done. I think that's a good place.
Buzzing as they left, though.
Yeah. We're done.
No.
We're done, guys. It's been 8 hours. I like to go, actually.
Pull a Yakuza 5 RQ.
No. If I'm gonna pull a Yakuza 5, I'm probably gonna do it in, like, Hollow Knight or something, if I were to do that. Which, I don't know. I don't know.
My bad.
I don't know.
I think it's time to finish the game.
No, I'm tired. Sure, maybe the next Ace Attorney stream is gonna be short,
Hollow Knight that good.
Yeah, I really enjoy Hollow Knight a lot. I really, like, I remember setting up for this stream, I almost opened Hollow Knight instead.
Clownboy/JK.
I thought I was doing Hollow Knight today. No, I'm doing that, like, tomorrow, basically. But, yeah. It's really good. I like it a lot.
Bro about to consume Silk Song.
Yeah. But, that's not gonna happen because I don't have money, so. Let me check my bank account, see how much money I got. $2.
At least it's 20 bucks I heard.
It's $20. I think for us Canadians, it's I think 25? 25 bucks? With tax, it's gonna be closer to $30. But that's still pretty cheap. That's still cheap, man. That's still a really good deal. For the most anticipated indie game of all time.
I need to go to bed.
Yeah, well, I need to eat. I need to go eat right now. But I have.
The sequel is not gonna be an indie game.
What do you mean the sequel's not going to be an indie game? I don't know what you mean by that. What are you talking about, man? I mean, it's an indie game, and by indie developers. There's like what, 5 people working at Team Cherry for Silksong?
Because of the Steam peak player count.
Was what does that have to do with the game being indie? I don't really get the correlation here.
Cause they have bands now.
They had bands, bro. You know how much of a success Hollow Knight was, the first one? They've been having bands. It's still an indie studio. It's like
They
three
have
people.
way more now.
They have like 3 people. And they're also an independent company. They're not like with any other company, just themselves. Just because they have more money doesn't mean they're not indie. Indie means independent, and they are independent. Just because Toby Fox made billions and gajillions dollars from Undertale and Deltarune
Still.
doesn't make him not an indie. It's still an indie game. No, still. That's not how it works. These blueberries are good though.
Terraria is an indie and it is like top 10 top sales ode.
Exactly. Stardew Valley is like one of the biggest farming sims of all time, and that was made by one guy. Literal independent guy. I'm sure he has a team now, but doesn't make it not indie. Nah, it works. Like, sure, like, there can be, like, indie type of games from other studios, but it's not the same. Yeah, I'm just here eating blueberries. Some of them are more sour than others. Wonder why. This was take like this is from like a farm basically. So yeah, next stream, Hollow Knight, of course. And I would want to do like all day Hollow Knight, but but I wonder if I can like stream Hollow Knight and then just see how long I can stream it for, because I really do like Hollow Knight a lot. Kind of want to explore everywhere. I mean, I like my Metroidvanias, right? Okay, I'm done with this. I gotta go, like, actually make food instead of just, like, eating a little treat. So, yeah. Next stream will probably be,
I wish Hotline Miami could get the sort of love.
I thought it didn't it? I need to play Hotline Miami too. Not the second one.
It did.
But I haven't played it, so it'd be cool to try out. I mean, like, one of my friends mentioned, like, Hotline Miami as, like, a reference. Like, he said, like, oh, Hotline Miami.
But I don't
as
feel
type
like
thing.
it's not Silk Song's sort of love.
Right, yeah. He referenced something in, like, Hotline Miami, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I never played it. And then he freaked out on me. What? You never played it? Dude, let me get you all right now. He tried to send me, like deals that to make it cheaper for me. But I still don't
you
have
like
money.
hurting other people?
No. That's so mean. I'm just a nice guy with a heart of gold. I don't want to kill anybody. I don't want to hurt anybody. I'm just a nice glow with a heart of gold. Yeah, it really depends, really. I was gonna say something else. Yeah, other than that, yeah, that's it. I'll get out of here and prepare for Hollow Knight next time, because I feel like that one's gonna be a little bit longer as well, but because I do like my Metroidvanias.
BTW Jacket said that.
I don't know who that is.
Also, yes, goofy name.
Nah, I like that name. That's a name that I'll probably like name one of my characters. But yeah, I like that name. I don't care. I feel like there isn't a name that's too goofy. There is some, but it's like it's still a name. It's still like pretty iconic. I feel like if you say a certain word like that, a certain word that's kind of like that word exactly, then people are gonna be like, oh no, wait, that one guy from that one game. All right, but I'm actually gonna get out of here. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.
B.
Thanks for coming
Peace.
along. Good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good midnight, whatever. Goodbye.